Good morning, Davao City. Good morning, fellow educators from the different districts. We are on our second day of our virtual training for Microsoft Teams and Microsoft 365. To present the districts assigned for today's management of learning, let's call on Mr. Dennis Perez from the Paquibato district. Take it away, Sir Dennis.
Good morning. Today marks the second day of our Davao City Division virtual training for Microsoft All 365 and Microsoft Teams. Before we start the informative training for the experts, we shall have an opening prayer for the proper guidance from Almighty God by Ma'am Marilu M. Bilbar, Principal 2 of A.L. Navarro Central Elementary School, followed by the opening remarks of Paquibato District Public Schools District Supervisor Ma'am Nena Pilawente, and a recapitulation of yesterday's topic by Archie Bukag, Teacher 2 of Payalom Elementary School.
Let us place ourselves in the presence of the Lord. Dear God, we offer everything to you during this seminar. May we ask for your blessing and divine providence that the activities set for this undertaking be successful and effective. May we also retain the invaluable knowledge and learning experiences that we derive from this activity for actual application when we finish this training. We pray that you bless all the committees in charge, that they fulfill their tasks responsibly, that the objectives they have set may be achieved. Your generous blessing would mean the success of this seminar. We know that without it, we can do nothing. May we be a living witness of your genuine love through the implementation of the knowledge acquired through this activity. Grant us your divine wisdom as we go about our daily tasks after this training. Amen. Amen.
I am glad to virtually welcome everyone in this second day of our training. Amidst the pandemic that we are confronting now, it is encouraging to note that we still push ourselves, albeit with caution, to engage into trainings in furtherance of quality education. Our government continues to implement projects and programs to strengthen our education system. While we continue fighting the challenges brought by the pandemic, let us view this training as a ray of hope that sooner our education system will rise back better, more equipped, and more responsive to the needs of time. The goal of this activity for us to be able to enhance our knowledge about the latest Microsoft application and software in the conduct of virtual learning. In this regard, everyone is encouraged to contribute to the discussion. Let us be proactive because this is an avenue that will ensure and institutionalize our responsiveness and further strengthen our effectiveness in performing our duties and responsibilities. Good luck on this training and may we have a productive day ahead. Daghang salamat ug maayong buntag sa tanan.
My respect to our school's division superintendent, Rinaldo M. Gallena, CESO 5. To ESDS, Sir Basilio Manaay Jr. and Ma'am Emma Camporidondo, CESI. CID Chief, Ma'am Alma Cipra. SGUD Chief, Ma'am Teresita Del Valle. Sir Gilbert Banluta, Technical and Broadcasting in charge. PSDS of different districts, cluster heads, school administrators, teachers, participants, good morning. To recap the yesterday's event, day one of the Davao City Division virtual training on Microsoft O365 and Microsoft Teams. Microsoft Office 365 is a suite of cloud-based productivity and collaboration applications that integrates all Microsoft applications, Word, Excel, PowerPoint, OneNote, Outlook, Publisher, Sway, and access into a cloud service. It started the day with a prayer by Mom Jasmine Carmilotes, followed by the roll call of attendance. Is Duty Chief Ma'am Teresita Del Valle presented and monitored the attendance of the 6 districts with their focal persons. Afterwards, ESDS Ma'am Emma Camporidondo gave her welcome address, and she emphasized that this training is a must. Capacitate teachers in preparing new kind of normal. Navigate, embrace the new technology to hone our skills and expertise. Good news! There will be a supplemental budget, prepaid Wi-Fi modem for teachers, and machines to print our modules. Our first speakers, Ma'am Jade April Agang-ang of Daniel R. Aguinaldo National High School, discussed the Microsoft Office 365 accounts and guiding teachers when receiving Office 365 email accounts. The overview of Office 365, setting up setting up Office account, enabling self-service password. After the first talk, Sir Glenn L. Huranio, Microsoft Education Ambassador, delivered Microsoft Teams. It utilized cool features like virtual classroom, video meetings or conferencing, unified collaborations, platforms, and more. It's really amazing. And finally, the last speaker, Sir Glenny E. Lappin, presented Microsoft PowerPoint through synchronous and asynchronous learning which enhance skills in making different presentation on remote learning. There will be link of attendance, outputs, evaluation after the virtual training, and answering questions and queries. We are grateful and blessed in this training. As an educator, let us explore, collaborate, and apply whatever learnings that we acquired to equip and develop our skills as 21st century teachers. Thank you, and let's enjoy. Pasaylo ako, nasapin ako dila.
I'm Jade. I'm Jade.
Yeah.
Ah,
All
parang
right.
po nila yun.
All right. Thank you, Pakipato District, for preparing such management of learning. Ang galing. Live po sila from their school. Thank you, Sir Dennis Perez, for taking in charge from Ma'am Nana and all of the staff and the teachers in Pakibato District. Again, welcome to our second day in our virtual training with Microsoft and with the Microsoft Education Ambassadors. Let us not take this long and let's go to our first speaker. Today, we are going to talk about your digital notebook. I hope you are familiar with OneNote. For this morning, allow me to present to you our first speaker. She is from Science and Technology Education Center from Lapu-Lapu City Division. She's a Microsoft Innovative Educator Expert and Microsoft Innovative Educator Master Trainer. Help me welcome, digitally, Ms. Rubelin C. Pastrano, EDD. Take it away, Ms. Rubes. All right, Ma'am Rubelin is preparing her slides. Let's hold on for a bit. Once again, thank you to Pakibato District for preparing such management of learning. We are on our second day for our 3 days run in our virtual training. This is our timeline of activities. We have OneNote and Class Notebook, your digital notebook, and our speaker is Ms. Rubelin C. Pastrano or Dr. Rubelin C. Pastrano. Later on, we'll be talking about Microsoft Forms, effective assessments, and accessibility. Our speaker will be Mr. Henry V. Nerison. Next, for day two, still on day two, our third speaker will be Microsoft OneDrive for Business and SharePoint. It's your security and accessibility in all your devices. However, for today, we're going to have a quick shift. We're going to shift our second and third speaker. Both of them comes from Bohol. One comes from Bohol and one comes from Cebu City. So later on, after our first speaker, we're going to talk about Microsoft OneDrive, then followed by Microsoft Forms. I hope everyone made already their account in Outlook. So if not yet, please go to outlook.com, make your profile there, and go again to Microsoft Education Center, make your profile there so that you can redeem the codes that shall be given on Monday. That will be your third and last day. For your outputs, what we want you to do is you're going to try to make what Sir Lapping did yesterday for the PowerPoint. No need for class slide recording if you don't have yet slide recording in your Office 365 or you don't have yet your Office 365. That's all right. Maybe you can try some transitions. And you could also try uh, logging in to Microsoft Teams using your Outlook account. You can install or download Microsoft Teams in your desktops, on your laptops, or you just can sign into the browser in Microsoft Teams and try to make some teams or channels. Take a screenshot and save these screenshots, and you're going to put them in your Wakelet collection. But this Wakelet collection will be discussed on Monday. So don't worry, after your third and last day, we are going to give you 7 days to complete your output. We are going to give you a Microsoft Online form, and then in the Microsoft Online form, you're going to paste the link of your Wakelet on that form. So we're going to give you 7 days. And your online form also has an assessment. So sagutan po natin yung assessment na yon After you click submit, the codes for your certificates will come out. I believe Miss Rubelin is ready. Yes, yes, yes po ba tayo, Miss Rubes?
Yes, yes, Ma'am Jade.
Hello, Ma'am Ruby. How are you?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, Miss Rubelin. You can take it away now, Miss Rubes.
All right, so once again, have an amazing and awesome morning, everyone. So I will be talking to you about OneNote and OneNote class notebook. All right, so let me share my screen for me to get started. Right. Okay. Miss Jade, can you see my screen po?
Yes, Miss Ruby. Davao City
Alright.
Division Violet po yung PowerPoint.
Okay, yes, yes, yes. Okay, all right. So, once again, have a great morning, everyone. Can I hear a yes, yes, yes? All right, so right
Yes,
now,
yes, yes.
all right, so I'm sorry I was gone a while ago because there's something wrong with my Teams in the application one, so I utilized the web Teams. All right, so for those who do not know me, I'm Robilyn Pastrano. I'm a Microsoft Certified Educator, Microsoft Education Ambassador, and I'm also a Microsoft Innovative Education Expert, and of course, Microsoft Education Master Trainer. And currently, I'm teaching in Science and Technology Education Center at Lapu-Lapu City Division, Cebu. So I hope I will become a blessing for today's talk. Now, if you want to grab a copy of my talk, please go to bit.ly/ OneNote Davao City. All right. Miss Jade, can you see my screen po where they can access the file bit.ly/ OneNote Davao City? Nakikita naman, Miss Jade?
Yung banner po muna ang nakikita namin.
Opo. How about sa bottom part po, yung bit.ly/ OneNote?
Yes, ma'am. There is. Sorry po.
Yes. So,
Copy na lang po namin.
opo. Please po. All right. So I hope you can grab a copy. So that's in PDF file so that if ever your connection is not that strong, you can go along with me. All right. So let's get started. Now, for this morning's activity, okay, we will be guided with these objectives. First, determine the new way of writing using OneNote. And for this activity also, you will know how to differentiate OneNote across platform presence. All right. So when we talk about across platform presence, meaning to say we can use OneNote both in online or offline platform, and at the same time we can use OneNote in our mobile devices like smartphone, or if you have your tab, or if you have your iPad, or you can also use OneNote with your laptop or desktop. Third, consolidate teaching notes, lesson plans, and instructional materials in OneNote notebook. Okay, so I will introduce to you OneNote as an application. Okay, but in number 4, you can also utilize OneNote class notebook as collaboration space, content library, and individual space for student. So for objective number 4, you will know how to utilize OneNote inside the class team in Microsoft Teams. Yes. All right. Then for number 5, we will know how to manage and sync notebooks in OneDrive and access notes in mobile devices. That means to say, with the use of OneNote, we can access our files anytime, anywhere. Yes. So OneNote at a glance here. The main purpose of OneNote is to organize our files so we can sort content across notebooks, sections, and pages. So later, you will know the essential parts of OneNote, such as notebooks, sections, and pages. All right. So in OneNote also, we can highlight notes with important details, and we can have the to-do tags. Yes, I like this one. We can add tag in our notes. And of course, you can draw your thoughts and annotate your notes using stylus or your finger. Yes, you can use your finger if your device is a touch screen. Yeah, so you can ink. All right. Then, of course, in OneNote, we can record audio notes. Yes, we can insert online videos by inserting the link, and we can also add files, whether as attachment or as printout. Then, you can also use the OneNote web clipper to save content with a single click. And of course, we can share notebooks with coworkers, friends, and family, and most of all to our students. So OneNote is a great tool for collaboration. So later you will experience an activity wherein we will collaborate in one uh, section or one notebook in OneNote. Yes. So, yes, we're here. What do you mean by OneNote? So, yes, as educators, whether teaching or non-teaching personnel, we usually have our notebook, the physical notebook, to list those necessary and vital information, okay, that we need to remember. But here, with the use of OneNote, okay, we can digitize all our needed information. Therefore, OneNote is a digital version of your physical notebook. Yes. So whether uh, you will lost or there's something wrong with your device, you can still access it anywhere or in any device as long as you have your account. And if you want to post about your insight or learning about OneNote, you can utilize the hashtag MyNotebookOneNote. Yes, I encourage my learners to utilize their class notebook and they submit all their outputs there. So it's easy for me to check all their outputs. Now for the session flow, this is the normal session flow. I will have the walkthrough using my slide, but there are times also that uh, there's no need to walk you through using the slide, but of course, demonstration will follow. Yes, and I will give you time also for hands-on. Yes. All right. Now, let's start now. So, I heard most of you don't have your Microsoft 365 account yet, but there's no need to worry. You can still use OneNote even if you have no Microsoft 365 account. So how will you avail that? So let me walk you through with these steps. I hope you are ready now with your device. You can use your laptop. You can also have your desktop or your mobile phone. Yes, you can use OneNote using your mobile phone, especially if your phone is a smartphone. Now, how to access OneNote? If you are using a laptop or desktop, okay, please follow this step. Step number one, click any available browser in your device. So in my sample here, I have Google Chrome and Microsoft Edge. But if you have your Firefox, Mozilla Firefox, okay, Safari for those who are using MacBook, that would be fine. So any browser will do. Okay, click that one. Yes. Then this is for, by the way, this is for those who have no Microsoft 365 account. Okay. Again, this is for those who have no 365 account. So after opening the browser, please type in the browser www.outlook.com. Yes. Why I let you have this? Because this is a Microsoft account, meaning to say we can utilize OneNote with this personal email outlook.com. Yes. I hope you're there. I hope you are now in your browser typing www.outlook.com. All right. So as I walk you through with my slide, you can also go along with me. Uh, but still, I will demonstrate it in a while. All right. Now, another way is you can also open your Google Chrome. Then in the search box, you can type Outlook email. Yes. This is for the step two. Again, for those who have no Microsoft 365 account, after which, okay, right there, okay, you can see outlook.com free personal emails dash Microsoft. So you can click that one. So when you have that, this is a free personal email service from Microsoft. All right, so there. And when you click that, of course, please find the word create free account. I did not include it in my slide, but if you're there, you can see create free account. Yes. Okay. I hope while working there, I will continue why we need to utilize OneNote. Yes, because with OneNote, okay, it has the cross-platform presence wherein we can capture and organize everything. All right. So what do you mean by cross-platform presence? We can utilize OneNote online. So yes, if ever you have no enough memory to install an application, you can have OneNote in the browser, of course, in any browser. You can utilize it in your cell phone also. Later, I will teach you how to have this in your cell phone. All right. But for those who have an account, you could also go to www.office.com. Right. So for this is for those who have Microsoft 365 account. Okay. When you type office.com, you can see here OneNote. Yes, you can click that one. So you don't need to install OneNote in your device. You can use the browser instead. But I encourage you to have OneNote installed in your device because you can use it offline if you have an installed application. Later, I will explain how. Okay, so another one, why OneNote has this cross-platform presence, because you can also use it offline. Now, how to avail OneNote offline? Okay, I will explain it. So how to avail OneNote in your smartphone. This is the first step because in my case, I love using OneNote in my cell phone because, of course, our smartphone is always with us. So I can take notes anytime, anywhere, and it will automatically sync in my account. Yes. So how to do it? If you are using an iPhone, for example, you can click App Store. But if you're using an Android phone, you can go to Google Play or any available App Store there in your Android device. After which, okay, you can type in the search box OneNote. Then this is the logo of OneNote. There's a letter N. This is the latest OneNote, Microsoft OneNote. In my end here, it's already open because I already installed. But for those who have not installed yet OneNote in your mobile device, you can see their Get. So you can click get. Yes. All right. So make sure you have your Outlook email already so that you can access this one. But others also have others Microsoft account like Hotmail or the Live. Okay, that would be fine as long as it's Microsoft account. But in my end, I prefer Outlook.com personal email. Yes. Okay. So when you click get in the App Store, of course, I have now my installed OneNote in my smartphone. Yes, so I can utilize that one. And of course, when I open OneNote, after signing in my personal email, robelinda.pastrano at outlook.com, this is how it looks like. I have some notebooks already. Yes. Then, this is how organized my notes are. In one of my notebooks, the Stat ES faculty notebook, we have the plan, do, check, PLC, overview, etc. All right. Next, another reason why OneNote is a cross-platform presence, of course, yes, we can utilize it offline, but the problem is how to install OneNote, especially for those who have no Microsoft 365 account. Good for those who have Microsoft 365 account because when they install the the license or the premium account or the enterprise account, OneNote is one of its tool. That's a package. But for those who have no Microsoft 365 account, this is what you will do. Okay, so you can download the OneNote app for Windows 10. But this is a requirement, okay, for you to download or install the desktop or the offline version of OneNote, make sure your device is having the OS or operating system of Windows 10. All right. Now these are the requirements. So make sure you have Windows 10. So I'm so sorry for those who are still using Windows 7. Okay. But Windows 8.1 would be fine for this, but not Windows 7. I'm so sorry for that because Windows 7 is unsupported already. Okay, I think that was last December 2019. Yes. Then another one. Okay, how to install? For step one, this is for those who have Microsoft 365 account. Again, for those who have Microsoft 365 account, you can have the step one. So just click install Office and office.com and package na si OneNote. Okay? Then that's it for those who have Microsoft 365 account. And for those who have no Microsoft 365 account, okay, you can go to any web browser. All right, that's what I have explained a while ago. Then of course you need to sign in. All right. After which, okay, okay, this is for those who have no Microsoft 365 account. Or even some, they have Microsoft 365 account, but OneNote did not install with a package tool. So you can also do this one. Okay, you can type in the search box of Google Chrome, for example, like free download of OneNote. You can do this one. This is another way. Okay, then of course you need to sign in your account. So if you have your personal Outlook email, that would be fine. Okay, now I have here in my installed, I mean in my desktop version, okay, there are two versions of OneNote here. As you can see, there's OneNote 2016. Maybe you have it there. Still, you can use that. But this is not the latest version. The latest version is OneNote. Yes. So, of course, the latest version has a lot of features compared to the old version. That's why I recommend the latest one, OneNote. As you can see, there's a big difference in the logo. Okay, this is the latest one. All right. Okay, the one being boxed with yellow, that is the latest version of OneNote. All right, now I have here a sample. As you can see, this is the desktop view, meaning to say I can use it offline. So if I have no internet connection, that would be fine. I can still use it. All right. Then, for those who have now installed OneNote, yes, even if you signed in your personal email, click the launch, the app launcher, you can have OneNote there. All right, later I will demonstrate. Okay. Then, of course, this is the online version of OneNote or the web browser. All right. Okay, let me have the actual view of this. Sorry. All right. So let me open my OneNote. So this is my desktop version or that I can utilize offline. Okay, I have a lot of notebooks already. Later I will explain how to do this one. For example, I will open my teaching resources. All right. Have some notes here. These are just an example. Or for example, EPP or TLE most essential competencies. Okay, what I'm showing now is my desktop version. Okay, now let me show you also the online version. So for the online version, I need to go to the office.com. Okay, yes, so I can see here my OneNote. Then I want you to see that my offline and online versions are synced. Okay, this is the online version. Let me do the split screen. All right, sorry. All right. So in my left, this is the online version. As you can see, there's a browser on top, this part here. And on my right, on the right of my screen, this is the offline version. So they sync together, right? Okay, that's how it looks like. So that's how awesome Microsoft OneNote is. Okay, so then for those who are using also their personal email, for example, I will sign in my Outlook, my personal Outlook email. For you to see that you can also utilize OneNote here, I will let me sign in first my personal Outlook email. So robilin.pastrano@outlook.com. All right. We have my password. Okay, I have now opened my personal email. As you can see here in the upper right, there's an app launcher. This is the app launcher. When I click that, yes, I can see OneNote here. Yay! So for those who have Microsoft 365 account, you can have your OneNote in office.com. But if for those who are using your personal Outlook, just sign in your personal email, then click the app launcher. All right, so that's how. Okay, let me continue now with my slides. Okay, I hope you have learned something out there, all right? So this is the web browser. Okay, I have showed that a while ago. All right, now, this is the view in my left, the offline or the desktop version, wherein I can use offline. And on my right is the web version or browser version. Of course, I need internet connection to utilize this one. Okay. Now, there are three essential parts of OneNote, especially if you will use OneNote as an application. Okay, make sure you know these three. Okay, the three essential parts of OneNote are notebooks, sections, and pages. Yes. Okay. Now we need to get to know more about OneNote or the anatomy of OneNote. On top, right? This is what we call as ribbon. I know you are familiar with this. So in the ribbon, of course, there's a home tab, insert tab, draw, view, help. And since my class notebook is activated, so that's why it is being added here. Now, this is one way to indicate whether you are using the installed application of OneNote or in the browser. Okay, here, I started with a home tab, meaning to say, I utilize the offline version or the desktop version or the installed version because in the online version of OneNote, there's a file tab. Okay, but in the offline version, there's no file tab. Okay, next. Okay, in this part here, this is what we call as notebook pane. All right, notebook. So in the actual one, we can hide or unhide notebooks. Yes. Then here, these are the sections. And in my example, I added in my sections the subjects that I am handling for the school year 2020-2021. And of course, when I click Science 4 section, I can add pages. So these are the example of pages. All right. Under the section Science 4, I added curriculum guide, teaching guide or learning materials, budget of work, lesson plan, instructional materials. So this is how I organize my teaching files. But it's up to you. You can design your own. This is just an example. All right. Okay. Now, let's have this one. All right. Show notebooks button. Okay. When you click that, you can have this. All right. So this is the notebook button. Okay. So you can click that one. All right. Yes. Now, as what I've said, we can utilize OneNote, the installed OneNote offline, but in adding notebook, we need to be online here. You cannot add a notebook if you are not connected to the internet. Yes. So make sure you are connected to the internet before doing this. All right. Yes. So after which you can have that. Anyway, I will demonstrate it in a while. Okay. The title of my notebook is My Teaching Resources. Then I sign in my account, for example. So I choose my Microsoft 365 account, Robelinda Pastrano 001 at R7-2. All right. Then, yes, I enter that. And now I have okay, click Create Notebook. Then I have now my notebook, my teaching resources. All right. So that's the first essential part, the notebook. Okay. Now let me proceed to the how to add sections. All right. If you have your notebook already, okay, at the bottom left, you can see their add section. Just click add section. All right. Then in my example, my sections are the subjects that I will be teaching for this school year. So it's up to you if what sections will you add. So again, these are the subjects that I will be teaching this school year: Science 4, Science 5, Science 6, and a lot of. All right. Then when you click a certain section like here, Science 5, and I click that, yes, you can delete section, you can rename, you can move or copy, you can also change the color, you can copy link to section, or you can pin to start. And you can also put a password, especially if the file that you inserted is a confidential one, so you can add password. Yes. All right. Then later I will demonstrate it and I will let you do it. Let me finish first on how to add pages. All right. For example, you click sign 6, right? Then here in this part, click plus sign, add page. So I have here some pages already. All right. So when you add a page, it's in real time. Okay. There's a day, the date, and of course the time. Okay. Another example of a page. All right. So let me demonstrate now. Okay. So let me utilize this version. Again, you can have any version, whether the offline or the online version or the installed or the web version. So here, I have a lot of notebooks already. Okay, but let me create new. Now this is the notebook navigation pane. You can hide or unhide. Okay, you can click this one. So if you want to add a notebook, click this part here, this place here. When you click that, in the bottom left, there's a plus sign, add notebook. Okay, click that one. Okay, I will end at exactly 9:30. Yes. Okay, add notebook. So, for example, my notebook is okay, my teaching and learning resources, for example. This is just a sample. You can have your own. Now, again, let me remind you, when you create a notebook, make sure you are connected to the internet. Yes. Then this is the title of my notebook, my teaching and learning resources. Then I will utilize my account. Okay? It's up to you what account will you use. In my end, I will choose Robelin.Pastrano 001 at r7-2.gov.ph. Then click create notebook. Yay! Yes, that's it. Okay, of course. Again, let me remind you, you should be connected to the internet when you create this notebook. Then, as much as possible, you can create all your notebooks when you are connected to the internet so that you can work offline. Yes. While waiting for the notebook to be created, I hope you are also making your output, and I'm so excited in a while that you can share your output. All right, I have now my newly created notebook, my teaching and learning resources. Okay, so yes, I have a lot of notebook already, but the latest that I created is my teaching and learning resources. This is the notebook. I can hide, I can unhide. All right. Now, right down below, this is the section. So I will right click to rename this. Rename. Okay. So I'm teaching science 4. Okay, I will add science 4. This is one section. All right. Of course, I have another subject. So in the bottom left, click plus sign, add section, and I can add science 5. All right. Then I can add another one, science 6. All right, there I have it. So I have now 3 sections. Now, how to add pages? Click a certain section. Of course, we cannot edit here. The cursor will bring us here. As you can see here, this is in real time. Friday, August 7, 2020 at exactly 9:01. So, for example, I need a lesson plan to be added here. Right. So I have now one page. If you want to add more, click plus sign, add page. Okay, I will rename like, okay, for example, I want to add, aside from lesson plan, for example, I will add quizzes, or it's up to you. Okay, but there are times also, like in my science 5, I want to collaborate. I want my learners to submit their output. I add them in the pages, like for example, my student is Morris John. One page for a Morris John. So it's up to you on how to design. I will add a page for Baguio, Baguio Chris, for example. Okay, you can do like that. All right. Okay, another student, for example, I have Cruz Alex. So I can let my learners submit their output here. This is another way of designing your OneNote. This is just a sample. All right. So we have now our notebook, our section, and of course, pages. All right. So this time I will give you 5 minutes to design your own notebook. Yes, I will give you time. All right. So I will set a timer for you. Okay. Sorry, let me unhide this. Okay. I will enlarge the Ma'am Jade? Yeah, hello po. Kadungog pa ka na ako, Ma'am Jade. Napa ko, Ma'am Jade. Okay. I hope someone can share his or her output on OneNote. Okay. Wala, no? Wala pa so far. So, anyway, let me proceed to my slide to continue. Okay. So, again, let me go back to my presentation. All right. So, let's have now OneNote in the class notebook. Okay, in our class team. Yesterday, I know you learned about uh, Microsoft Teams. Okay, so in Microsoft Teams, you can add OneNote up in your virtual classroom. Okay, so our virtual classroom is Microsoft Teams. Our notebook is OneNote, and our backpack is OneDrive. All right. So here, how to add OneNote in your virtual classroom. Okay, you have the steps here. I will just flash this one. Then later, I will do the demonstration. Okay, first, click the general channel of your class team. Find the plus sign in the tab. Click the OneNote application. Then you can also click the OneNote tab. Then write the tab name, click save, familiarize the user interface of OneNote and Microsoft Teams. All right, I have a step here. Okay, now for step one, by the way, this is my virtual learning center. So this is how I designed my virtual learning center. So yes, in the general channel, okay, please click the plus sign for you to add OneNote. This is another way of adding OneNote. There are many ways actually of using OneNote in the team. This is another sample here. Click OneNote. course, you need to have the tab name. I just write OneNote, then click Save. Okay. Then here, another way of discovering OneNote within Microsoft Teams, because I really love Microsoft Teams as my learning management system. Yes, I have been doing my action research since April. I have my synchronous learning center or online classes since April until now with my grade 6, grade 5, and grade 4 learners. And I utilize Microsoft Teams as my learning management system. So when you click Home tab, you have there the font group. Okay, then you can use dictate in your uh, OneNote in Microsoft Teams, inside Microsoft Teams. Then you can have the insert tab. Yes. Then you can also insert tables and files. You can also insert picture, link, and audio. In my demonstration in a while, I will be showing this one. Then you can also have math computation. Yeah. And you can also have the draw tab. In the draw tab, you can also do math computation. In the view tab, you can have the immersive reader. Yesterday, Miss Jade showed you how awesome immersive reading is, or the read aloud via Microsoft Word. So that means to say, immersive reader is also available in OneNote. You can change the page color. Yes, I will demonstrate it, but I will just let you have this activity first. Okay. Okay, let me proceed this one first. How to use the notes in each channel. By the way, in a class team or even the PLC team in Microsoft Teams, you can add channel, and each channel has notes. Yes. For example, first quarter week 1, when I click notes, yes, I will click the navigation panel, right? Then here, this is the how it looks like when you have the notes. When you click that, yes, I can add pages here. So still, it's up to you on how to design the pages in your notes or OneNote within the Microsoft Teams. Then you can click page if you want to add pages. Yes, you can add page here. So that's how awesome OneNote is in Microsoft Teams. All right, that's it. And this is how I organize my lesson. For example, for my lesson in Science 6, so I organize it as first quarter week 1. So for me to easily do my synchronous online teaching, so I organize my uh, lesson flow in my channel here, like for elusive part, I add a link. So all I have to do when I click that link, it shows a video, a sort of motivation. Then for engage also another activity. Then for exploration phase, another activity that I can show to my learners in just one click. So I can organize the lesson flow here in the notes of my channel and the certain channel. It's a built-in notebook. All right. Later I will demonstrate that one also on how to do that. All right. So let me have the actual demo. All right. Sorry. Okay. In this team, I'm just a guest. Okay. For example, here in the batch 1, there's a certain note here. All right. There's a note here. I hope you can see my screen. Okay. Okay, it's still loading. Wait for a while. I just want you to see that the class team that we are using right now, this is a PLC team, sorry. You can have notes here as well. How I wish to bring you to my own class notebook, but I need to sign out here if I will do that. Right. So here I can add a section. Okay, add page, for example. Okay, OneNote. Okay, here. OneNote. Right. So here I can utilize the dictate here. For example, when I click that, you can give without loving, but you cannot love without giving, period. All right, there I have it. So dictate, write something for me in my notes here within the Microsoft Teams. All right. So another one, let me have another demonstration. Okay. So in our class, in our OneNote, within the team, you can also insert file. Yes, or you can insert table, for example. Okay, you can have this table here, and you can type a lot of things. For example, student's name. Okay, so you can have that one, John, Alex. Okay, that's how to use OneNote, something like that, right? Then you can also have this insert file. Okay, there are two options for insert file, as attachment or as printout. Let me show you insert as attachment. Okay, choose file. All right. For example, I will insert here. Okay, how to unofficial. Where's the unofficial? Okay, for example, if your students have no Microsoft 365 account yet, but you want them to add in your class notebook, so let me have this one. Okay, insert as file. Yes. All right, you can also do that. Then I can also insert a file as printout. Okay. Okay. Let me include this one so that you can view for those who can access this theme. Let me add the unofficial all 365 account creation. Open. Okay, this is insert as attachment. You can have an actual view of the document. All right. Yes. So I have inserted here the steps on how to let your learners have their Microsoft Teams or unofficial Office 365 account if you want them to join as guests in your online classes. The example here is Gmail, but this is just for sample purposes. If I may suggest, please let your learners create their personal Outlook email. Yes, so I have here an actual printout. Yes. Then you can also add a link in this page. Okay, I will create a new page. Okay, we can also insert a video, online video. Okay, so let me go to youtube.com, for example. So I want to discuss about the heart. Okay, since I'm a heart video, sorry, who are they? The heart, sorry. the heart for kids. All right. So if okay, of course, as teacher, we need to check the video that we should add in our lesson. So let me copy, Control C, then I will paste it in my class team. Where is now? All right. So I will have the link here, Control V. All right. So the video will automatically play.
Hello, check.
You can have this one,
Sorry,
not
Ma'am
just,
Robes.
yes po.
Pa-mute po tayo sa background.
Ano po?
Pa-mute po tayo sa background, mga participants. Nag-post up po kami to mute. Nag-mute all po tayo. Sorry po. Nag-mute all po tayo kanina para po
Sorry po.
maano po yung background. Sorry po, na-mute kita kanina, Ma'am Rubes eh.
Okay po. Okay lang po, Miss Jade. How about na, Ma'am Jade, na naririnig na po pa po ba ako?
Yes po.
How about my screen po? Nag-review pa ba, Miss Jade?
Sa Teams po, I could see myself.
Yeah, so hindi ko na na-share yung screen ko. Okay, let me share again po, ha? Okay, kanina I go here sa channel mismo na batch 1. Okay, then I go to notes, right? I added here some, nakikita po ba kanina to, Miss Jade, nung nag-demonstrate ako, or
May
Pasensya
nakita kaming ano po.
inserted materials po sa sa Teams. Meron po, ma'am, yung ito, the
Ngayon,
heart.
ma'am, ano pa? Ma-heart mo, meron pa sa heart.
Yes po. Okay, so I inserted a link from YouTube, then I inserted here so that you can organize your files. Okay, something like that. Okay, then you can also, in the insert tab, you can also have this, a lot of things that you can do. You can add picture, from a camera. But in the offline version, you can also do that. Okay, Miss Jade, nakikita po ba yung screen ko sa OneNote for Windows 10? Nandito na ako ngayon.
Not yet po.
Okay, let me share again na lang. Kasi nag-web ako, ma'am, kasi may problem sa installed ko kanina eh. Pasensya talaga.
Alright.
So,
background check lang po tayo, ma'am.
Opo, pasensya po ha. Okay. So, I will show my OneNote dito. Okay, I hope nakikita nyo. So, you can also have, yung kahapon pinakita ni Ma'am Jade si immersive reader. Yes, we can do that one here also. Okay. What's amazing with OneNote, you can have this. Kaso lang si immersive reader dapat online po tayo ha. Magagamit si immersive reader pag online tayo. Okay, you can also have the translate, but you can also have the math. Okay, 927. Okay, for example, math. Minsan I find it hard to explain yung math computations, for example. So the sample here is x plus y equals 3, x minus y minus 1. So you can copy that here, yung explanation po. Esensya po ha, alright? So this is the explanation or the steps on using substitution. Okay, you can have that one. And you can also have that steps using matrices or steps using elimination. Okay. So here, the steps using elimination, you can also drag the explanation in your notes. All right. Then what I like with OneNote, you can use translate. This is in English. So let's have the translate this time. All right. Okay. So view tab. Sa view tab, may translate po dyan. If you want to translate the page, all right, then from English po, then you can translate to Filipino, for example, or any language available. Okay, yan, nag-Filipino na siya. Mga hakbang gamit ang dihito. Okay, upang malutas ang isang pares ng equation, or you can translate it to any language po. Yes. Then, we can click immersive reader so that immersive reader can read for us. Okay. All right. Let me translate it back to English muna para mabasa ng maayos. Kasi ang pronunciation niya in Filipino is not that okay pa po. So from Filipino, let me change the translation first. From Filipino to English. Yes. Then translate. Ayan. So then I will click immersive reader. Okay. Okay. Since napakita naman to ni Miss Jade kahapon, I will not dwell more on that. But what's good here, okay, you can click the grammar option. Like if you are teaching English, it's easy for you to teach using immersive reader kasi for example here, yung nouns, naka-highlight siya in purple color. Yung all verbs, naka-red siya. Then all adjectives are in green color. Okay, then pwede mo din kung ayaw mo na magamit or ma-identify yung parts of speech, you can turn it off naman. You can turn it off. So, yan. But kung gusto mo, kung a language teacher ka, pwede mo mabalik yun. Okay, you can just click here. Ayan. Then yung speed kahapon, kita ko si Miss Jade na demonstrate niya din. So, I will not dwell more on that. Alright. So, gusto ko mapakita si class notebook. Kaso nga lang ngayon, hindi ko, I am using the web browser. Hindi ko mapakita yung actual theme ko. Pasensya po. Anyway, again, you can have po my, the copy of this file for you to explore more about OneNote. So, time check, it's already 9:31. I just want to pave the way to some other speakers. Okay, so I will be showing yung marami pa pong matutunan natin kay OneNote po. Okay, so like the steps here for, you can utilize researcher, for example. So I have a steps here. You can have this one sa slide. But this researcher po, available lang siya sa installed OneNote. Okay, installed OneNote for Windows 10. Hindi siya pwede pag naka-browser ka lang, kung gamit mo ang web-based na OneNote, researcher is not available po. So I have a steps here. Okay. Ayan, I will just run through. Then, supposedly, we will have the demo po. Okay. All right. Then, another thing that you can have in this slide, adding online video. I have steps here also. Okay. And there's a detailed example also in the slide. All right. Then, you can also have steps on how to utilize the immersive reader. Okay. Yes. Meron din dito. Then, of course, content with OneNote Web Cleaver. You can also add this one. Alright. Then, ang dami pong pwedeng gawin kay OneNote actually. So, you can create new notebook. You can insert section. You can insert pages, insert contents to pages, to-do list. You can move contents using gripper. You can add tags. You can insert hyperlinks, picture or videos. You can record or you can do the translation. Then math computation, immersive reader. Yan, ang dami pong pwede pong mangyari kay OneNote. Pero si class notebook, Yun talaga yung gusto kong may pakita, how I wish I can use my installed application before I will end. But for more information po, kung gusto nyo makita si OneNote, more and more pa, you can go to onenote.com, facebook.com, okay, twitter.com or blogs.office.com. So let me try to sign in po sa installed app ko ha, pasensya po talaga. To let you show po my the actual class notebook. Ito yung pinaka-awesome po. Sana maka-sign in ako. Kanina nahirapan ako. May problema sa ano dito eh. At r7-2.ed.12.ph. Right. Moment. Sana makapasok ako para papakita ko si class notebook. Ito yung pinaka-vital na magagamit talaga ng mga teachers. Please be good to me, my class team. Okay. Ayan, sana tuloy-tuloy na siya para mapakita ko sa inyo si ayan, very good. Miss Jade, nakikita niyo po ba yung screen ko? Paki-confirm po. Ano yung nakikita niyo, Miss Jade?
Dito sa Teams meeting natin are the created teams within Microsoft Teams.
Ma'am, hindi mo nakikita yung class team ko, ma'am. I will share again, ma'am, pasensya.
Meron na, lumabas na po, ma'am, yung STEC, ES Science.
Stack. Yan.
Stack.
Okay, a moment.
Loading pa po siya sa
Ito yung
Facebook
step. Okay. So, this is my Stack ES Science 6 Virtual Learning Center. I will bring you to my actual classroom. I have been using this learning center, virtual learning center since April. Okay. Sana nakikita nyo na my class team is Tech ES Science 6 Virtual Learning Center, school year 2020-2021. So I have created a channel here for virtual learning session. Dito kami nagmi-meet ng mga bata. Walang ibang channel silang papasukan, only this one. Then list of competencies, I have inserted modules also, or study guide here. All right. So, ayan, may mga activities na. But this time, let me bring you to my class notebook. Kasi nandito yung essential part ni OneNote. So, I am opening now my class notebook. So, in the class notebook, okay, welcome to class notebook. Nakikita na po ba ito, Miss Jade? Kasi in OneNote class notebook, my students notebook, my content library, and my collaboration space po. Alright, let me show you my collaboration space. Dito ko pina-collaborate yung mga students ko. I will show you the outputs nila. Okay, this is a group activity. For example, for group 1, nag-differentiated task ako. Kahit naka-online lang kami, differentiated task is possible in our virtual classes. Of course, I have here a task for group 1. With the use of an oil, water, and salt, make an experiment comparing the homogeneous and heterogeneous, then take a video on it and insert it in a PowerPoint presentation. All right. So, I also inserted the rubrics at yan, yung output ng mga bata nandito na. Okay? I know I cannot share. I cannot share my audio. I'm sorry. I'm using the web browser this time. Okay? So, yan yung mga output ng mga bata. Okay? Then, I can also show you another output, ang daming output ng mga bata. I just let them submit their work here in their class notebook po. Okay. Gusto ko sana mag-spend time dito kasi ito yung very essential part. So, I utilize Microsoft Teams as my learning management system. So, nandito yung mga output ng mga bata. Okay? All right. Okay? And some other outputs are here. Then, since I am a teacher, I want to submit, since online kami, for example, okay, so I want to give them their notes. So all I have to do, I will go to the content library, okay? And the content library, I inserted a file like classifying mixtures. Okay? Okay, ito yung notes na ipinamimigay ko. I don't need to go to them physically, but I just distribute all these files online. They will access in the class notebook. So how to do this one? Okay, you can click class notebook. Then I can distribute all the page here to all my students. When I distribute that one, okay, let me finish this one. This is the last part. Okay, pag na-distribute ko na, nakikita na yun ng mga bata sa mga class notebooks nila. Okay, they have their own they have their own digital notebook. So for example, in the handouts, okay, may copy na sila. They have their own copy. So paperless yung activity na ginagawa namin. Lahat ina-access ng mga bata sa class team lang namin using the class notebook po. Ayan, may copy na sila. Then yung nakikita ng mga bata, yung ano lang nila, private space nila. Alright. Then with that, I let them submit their outputs in the assignment tab. Okay. In the assignment tab, for example, yung mga output ko nila, for example, yung output nila for our topic about virus facts, for example. Okay. Gusto ko lang maipakita yung beauty ni Microsoft Teams po as our virtual learning center. Kasi ito yung highlight din ng topic eh. So, yung mga assignments sa mga bata, andito na lahat. Okay. They submitted it. For example, I want to show an output here. Okay. So I let them submit their PowerPoint presentation, and of course, I let them do the reporting as well. Okay. Yan, this is the sample work ng mga bata. Ang dami nilang output since April. Okay. Again, then I can have their grades. I can export it, all their grades, all their scores here. Sa lahat na pinapagawa ko sa kanila. Okay. Then when I click export to Excel, so lahat ng mga scores nila na-retrieve ko na digitally. Right. When I open that, okay, let me open the file. Okay. So lahat ng scores ng mga kids. Ayan, nakikita ko na yung mga scores nila. Ganyan ka-awesome si Microsoft Teams po. Okay, as learning management system. Okay, so yan si class notebook. Yan ang beauty ni class notebook. Okay, let me add. Ito na lang po ha. I will add at for example, sa content library ko, okay, sa simulation class, mag-add ako ng page. Alright, so I will insert a file, for example, here. Mamaya ko nalagyan ng title. Insert file as attachment. For example, yung topic is all about, okay, sa downloads ko, ang dami ko nang na-download na materials, for example, okay. For example, the topic is all about the system of the human body. For example, this is PowerPoint, dapat PDF. Okay, PDF file. Okay, insert. Sana may Microsoft 365 account na po kayo to experience all this. Alright. Ayan. Ayan, nandito ng notes para sa mga bata, di ba? This is the content library. The students can view this one, but they cannot download, they cannot touch it, something like that. Viewing purposes only. But I want my learners to have a personal file for this. So what will I do? I will click class notebook. I will distribute it to them. So no need for me to go to their house and and give one by one the copy of their uh, module for that week. So all I have to do to distribute it, all right? When I click distribute, okay, notice on the right side ng ano po, ng screen, right? It's still loading. Okay, pina-process na niya. Okay. Now, may choices ka dito. Asa na ako i-distribute ang topic about the parts of the respiratory system. So, I will click here, for example, sa handouts. Okay, click ko sa handout, then distribute. Okay. So, ang akong buhaton, mag-wait lang ko until ma-load na siya. Alright. Okay. Nagpa-process na po yan. Then in a while, ma-attach na yan at makikita na ng mga bata sa ilahang personal page. Alright. Okay, pages will continue distributing. So, ganyan kausap si class notebook. So, yung mga digitized materials natin, ma-attach natin sa content library, ma-distribute natin sa mga personal class notebook ng bata. Okay, dili na sila kinahanglan magpalit o daghan nga notebook. So, paperless po tayo. We should be environmental friendly. Sana, no, kung pwede lang maka-online yung mga bata. But you can do this activity not just for synchronous online distance learning, but you can also do this in a synchronous way. So like you will give 1 week for them to accomplish everything, pwede naman. So para makapag-load sila sa mga smartphone nila. Alright, so right now 25%, 32%. Okay, in a while lang na di-distribute na siya, no? So ganyan ka-awesome si class notebook. While waiting for that na mag-attach, okay, papakita ko sa inyo yung ibang parts. Oh, dito yung mga bata. Yung mga bata ko na personal Outlook email lang yung gamit nila. All of them are guests, pero they can submit their output. Okay, as you can see in our virtual learning sessions, dito yon makikita, dito mga trace yung mga activities namin. Okay. Okay, makikita yung mga screenshots ng mga bata, lahat ng output nila nandito, example. Okay. Yung mga recordings nandito lang. So, very good talaga si Microsoft Teams as a learning management system. No need for me to go anywhere. Okay, we can collaborate through chat. Yung mga recordings nandito lang din siya. Okay, pakita ko lang Ang dami na namin mga traces po. So I hope you can do it on your end as well. So let me go back now to the yung pinadistribute ko kay class notebook. For sure, tapos na siyang mag-distribute. Okay, hassle-free yung pagka-distribute. So content library. Okay, simulation class ba yun? Oh, yes. Alright. Alright. So, yung mga notes na pina-attach ko, makikita na yun sa mga, okay, let me check one kid nga sa page niya. I will check the handouts kung may na-attach na. Ayan. May notes na siya for classifying. Okay, ito yung makikita ng bata sa end niya. Personal notebook niya to. Meron na din siyang notes for the heart. Right. So, depende kung ilang modules yung ibibigay ni teacher sa bata. Ayan. So, yan. That's all about class notebook. Okay. So, may mga technical problems akong na-encounter today, but I'm trying my best to deliver my talk. So, before I will end my session, let me share you this one. And whatsoever you do in word or deed, do all in the name of the Lord Jesus, giving thanks to God and the Father by Him. So we are not here to please anybody, to please our leaders or anybody around us, but we are servants with a heart as educators who are serving our God Almighty, and with Him all things are possible. So that would be all. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Back to you, Ma'am Jade.
I hope I can And at marinig na ako. Ma'am Ruby, can you hear me?
Rinig ka
Yes,
naman.
Ma'am Jade. Ma'am Jade, natapos ko ba yung talk?
Sorry. Okay, thank you, Ma'am Ruby. Hello, check. Yes, sir. Hello, check.
Yes, Ma'am Jade, go
Good.
ahead.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Ruby, for delivering us about OneNote, our digital notebook. And we also apologize for the background noise. I know that Ma'am Ruby is really trying hard kasi we're having a meeting, right, Ma'am Ruby, at the background. We are in the classroom, and it's not that easy to deliver such talk. Tapos nasa class, nasa ano tayo sa room, right? But it's alright. I believe nakapag-interact naman din tayo with our fellow educators, and we have posted already in Facebook the resources that you have sent to them, and I believe they will also explore kasi maganda talaga si OneNote at si Class Notebook, which can really be incorporated in our Microsoft Teams. And of course, Office 365 comes with Microsoft Teams. Iba po ang package ni Office or ni Microsoft 365 personal at ang package po na ibibigay ni DepEd. Because DepEd has collaborated with Microsoft at ang package po natin with Office 365 or Microsoft 365 comes with Microsoft Teams. If you will purchase a personal Office 365, it does not include Microsoft Teams. And would you want to use Microsoft Teams and Class Notebook? Madali lang po yan siya with our Microsoft 365 accounts that we will soon be receiving. I think hopefully by August or within the first semester. Pag nakapag-request po ang ating school for Microsoft 365 accounts. We have posted in Facebook where you will download the resources of our speaker, Ms. Rebelline C. Pastrano. And also we have posted in Facebook the Microsoft Education Center site. Later, babalikan po natin sa YouTube. Sa YouTube, tama ba? Ang site, babalikan po natin sa YT para po sa sites na ating ilalagay. Like example, Microsoft Education Center and Microsoft OneNote. Okay. So, Ma'am Ruby, I would want you to stay for a while. Tuwagin po natin si Mr. Edgar Manriquez and Ms. Catherine Flojo. If there are questions that they have seen sa Facebook for OneNote, questions for OneNote, Sir Edgar and Ms. Cath.
Hello,
If
Ma'am
there are,
Jade.
yes, sir.
Good morning, Ma'am Jade.
Good morning, sir.
Okay, sa YouTube po, wala po akong questions. Hello, ma'am. Wala po questions sa
Alright.
YouTube. Yung concern lang po, yung noise po.
Saan ba si- Alright. So again, we apologize for the noise. There are really times that we really want it to be noiseless as possible, but minsan may dumadaan na aso, may dumadaan po ng mga manok, even if po naka-mute all po tayo. However, we would like to say thank you to our fellow educators who have been bearing with us. Maraming salamat po. And well noted po that next time, we will, meet our background. Thank you po, Sir Edgar. Ayun. How about Miss Kath?
Hello, Ma'am Jade. Here din po sa
Yes,
FB,
Miss
Ma'am.
Kat.
Concern po nila yung background noise. Hi. And my question po dito po, yesterday I was so confused where to watch the webinar, YouTube or live. Anyway, hope this will not disappear. from Mona Lisa Familiar.
All right. Ma'am Mona, you can watch our live streaming both. Pili ka lang po. You could either watch it in YouTube or in Facebook Live. And etong link po natin for Facebook Live, it will run for the whole month. If I'm correct, Sir Gilbert, babalik-balikan niyo lang po ito para po sa ating different batches of webinars. But for this batch, dito lang po tayo until Monday. Okay, you could go to the MIS Davao City Facebook page at dito po natin makikita ang ating live stream sa webinar. Meron din po sa YouTube. If you do not know the site, just type in Division of Davao City and I think lalabas din na po yun sila. Yun po, Ma'am Mona. Thank you, Ma'am Kath.
Thank you, ma'am.
Alright. Meron pa po ba? Tingin tayo. Again, we have posted in Facebook page and in YouTube the resources of our speaker, Ms. Rubeline C. Pastrano. And hopefully, today, Saturday or Sunday, you already have your Outlook account. And please make a profile in the Microsoft Education Center. Again, ang outputs po natin is using your Outlook account, log in or get a personal account using Outlook and use it to log into OneNote in any browser. You can make your notebook there and pages. And then, screenshots po tayo. Save your screenshot. Tapos ilalagay po natin yan sa ating Wakelet collection. And your Wakelet collection or your Wakelet topic will be on the third day. So wala po tayong stress. Don't stress yourself. Kasi on the third day pa po tayo sa Wakelet. Then after the third day, magbibilang po tayo ng 7 days para po masubmit para po sa deadline yung output. Okay, so we will be giving you a online form. So last call for any clarifications or questions for OneNote. All right. So, Ma'am Ruby, thank you very much for our dynamic and intuitive talk for OneNote. I know our teachers will explore this one.
Yes, thank you, Miss Jade. I'm so sorry for the background noise. Pasensya talaga.
Okay lang po yan, Ma'am Ruby. You know, there are things that we can't control. Alright? So katulad kahapon, I also want to apologize kasi biglang nag-off and on ang aking internet, no? Kahit pag 3 bars pang ating modem. No, there are really things that we can't control. But the thing is that we have pursued and persevered with what we want to deliver today. So ganyan talaga eh. There are things that we really want to make it perfect. Pero there are times that, you know, inililihis tayo ng konti just to test our patience, to test our capability on how to handle the situation. And I believe that goes to all of us educators. But because there are times na nag-COT tayo, tapos biglang, nag-brown out, nag-COT tayo, tapos biglang umabsent yung ating inassign na bata. So, you know, ganun lang talaga ang buhay. Correct? Feeling ko na feel nyo ako. Kasi lahat naman tayo educators dito. There are really times na nalilihis ang ating plans. Tama po ba?
Yes, Miss Jade.
Alright.
Laban lang.
So, ganyan. Correct, laban lang. Labanan natin ito lahat ng labanan si pandemic at labanan natin itong ating mga concerns. Because, number one, internet connection is our concern. At kahit masaan ka pumunta sa bahay mo, pag may maingay talaga kahit manok, aso, may construction around us. Alright, so that's no worries. Okay po, naintindihan na din po ng ating mga kasama. Okay? Wala pong problema yan. Alright, so again, Ma'am Ruby, thank you very much. It was a good delivery. For our next speaker today, we have two topics. We have Microsoft Forms and Microsoft OneDrive. Ang next po natin is supposed to be Microsoft Forms, but diretso po tayo muna sa Microsoft OneDrive. Our next speaker is also a dynamic teacher from Santa Fe National High School. He is our IT expert and EdTech advocate, and he shall deliver to us Microsoft OneDrive, and he will talk to us how security and accessibility will happen with Microsoft OneDrive. And I believe Mr. Hipolito Mamak is on the call. Help me welcome Mr. Hipolito Yuldan Mamak Jr. Sir Hep Hep.
Yes po, Miss Jade. Good morning. Okay
Alright.
po bang audio? Audio ko okay po.
Yes, sir. Okay, hanapin natin si Sir. Ayun si Sir. Hello, Sir Hipolito. How are you?
Okay na okay po.
So you will be delivering to us about OneDrive.
Okay po, OneDrive and SharePoint. I'll be talking about OneDrive and SharePoint.
Sige, sir. Take it away.
Okay, thank you po. I'll be sharing my screen. Okay, confirm po if nakikita na po yung slides ko. Okay po, nakikita na po ba yung presentation ko
Palabas
po?
pa po siya.
Okay.
Ayun. It's here now in the Microsoft Teams meeting. And it's coming out in YouTube and Facebook.
Okay po. Okay na po ba, Miss Jade?
Yes, sir.
Pwede na po ako mag-start?
Yes, sir. Take it away, sir.
Okay po. Okay, thank you. Thank you po, Miss Jade. And thank you, Ma'am Ruby, for OneNote. And once again, good morning, Davao City Division. Good morning to all the organizers and to all our participants. So we are now on batch 2. No? Batch 2 na po tayo. And we are on the second day. So once again, I'm Hipolito Mamak Jr. from Santa Fe National High School, Santa Fe, Cebu, Division of Cebu Province. And I'm proud to be part of the Microsoft Education Ambassador. So I'll be talking about OneDrive and SharePoint. Okay, so I'll show you a picture and kindly observe the picture. Try to evaluate, get some insights or inferences about what you're seeing right now. So we have here people with devices. They have laptops and tablets and Above are the apps, our Office 365 apps or the Microsoft 365 apps. And at the center, there's a cloud. There's a cloud. And the rest of the apps are also inside a cloud. So this is a representation of the capability of our Office 365 as a cloud storage. So what is that cloud storage thing or cloud computing? Okay, so cloud computing is the on-demand availability of computer system resources, especially data storage, or we can call it cloud storage, and computing power without direct active management by the user. So the picture that I showed to you depicts the concept of cloud computing, or for OneDrive, cloud storage. So the term is generally used to describe data centers available to many users over the internet. So the websites that we use, any information that we upload in any website are saved or uploaded to the data centers. So we might think that we have uploaded our files up there. So we might say that I have my files up there. I have my own storage up there. So that is why it's called cloud computing. So logically it's up there, but physically it's stored in the data centers of the websites, or in our case, the data center of our Office 365. And that is OneDrive. Our cloud storage for Office 365 is OneDrive. So if you will use your OneDrive, then you can say that you might not need any other storage drives anymore if you would like to use its full potential. Hence the name OneDrive. It's the OneDrive that you'll ever have. So what is OneDrive? Okay. So, but before I'll start, kindly take note of the links where you can download my slides. Because as what Miss Jade said earlier, we're all having technical difficulties with our internet connections. I think that the entire country is affected bandwidth limitations. So if we won't be able to do a live, at least you have the copy of my slides. So you can use any of these two. Either of these links will work. And I believe the links were also shared in our live stream or in MS Teams. Okay, let's start. Okay, OneDrive. Our objectives for this morning is upload files and change permissions, co-author in OneDrive, check version history, sync OneDrive to desktop, and share files through desktop. So that's for OneDrive. So what is OneDrive? So Microsoft OneDrive is cloud storage that you can get to from anywhere. It helps you stay organized, access your important documents, photos, and other files from any other device, and share those files with friends, family, or co-workers. Okay, so since it's cloud storage, it will be your storage online, and we'll be able to explore each of the functionality or benefits of using OneDrive. So we can like think of this way, that OneDrive will become your online flash drive. If you are still using flash drive until now, then with OneDrive, you might be able to compare that using a cloud storage is so much better than using a physical flash drive that you need to have it all the time. But with OneDrive, all you need to have is your account and internet access. Okay, so one of the benefits for OneDrive is the free storage. So we have in our account, we have unlimited personal cloud storage for our plans. So it depends on the plans that we got from DepEd. We might receive the A3 for faculty. So OneDrive is actually giving us um, an unlimited storage, or it may start with 1 terabyte per user. So that's a lot. No? That's a big storage there. 1 terabyte. We might not be able um, to utilize everything or to make it full. That 1 terabyte storage capacity. So Microsoft will initially provide 1 terabyte per user for OneDrive Business storage, which admins can increase to 5 terabytes per user. So if you have exceeded or you need more storage than that 1 terabyte, then we can request additional storage by contacting Microsoft support or our admin for our MS365 accounts. So with that free storage or the 1 terabyte per user, for us teachers, we might not be able to really consume all of that. Another benefit for OneDrive is easy organization. So you can store any kind of file on OneDrive, be it photos, video, or documents, and then access them from any of your Windows PCs or mobile devices. And files are organized by type, so it's easy to find what you need. So if you upload your files in OneDrive, you can create folders and have like an organization of files within OneDrive, so that you can find your files easier and faster. And it's even organized by type, so it's not jumbled or anything. Another benefit is close collaboration with Office. So as a Microsoft platform, OneDrive works closely with Microsoft Office apps such as Word or PowerPoint. So when you launch one of these applications, you'll see a list of recent documents, including those saved to OneDrive. So if you open your OneDrive and you have accessed the files before, then it should show in OneDrive the recent documents. So you'll just need to click on them to access them. Okay, so the benefits, again, a free storage, easy organization, and close collaboration with Office. So let's start with our first objective, upload files in OneDrive. So for those who already have accounts, I believe you are logged into your office.com portal. If not, then kindly go ahead and open office.com and log into your uh, MS365 account, or if you don't have the permanent account yet, you can open your personal Office 365 account through your personal Outlook. So I'll be running through the slides, and we'll try to have a live demonstration later if if our connection allows us. Okay, so upload files in OneDrive. So if we have important documents, before we save it in our local drive, we save it in our external hard drives or our flash drives. But the disadvantage is we need to physically access them in order for us to use them. So if you're away from your device, there's no way for you to access the files. So you need to always have that laptop with you. You always have that computer, or else there's no way for you to access your files. But with OneDrive, all you need to do is upload those files, and they will be available to you anytime, anywhere, as long as you are logged in to your account and you have internet connection. And if you have multiple devices, then you can access your files from any of those devices. So that's an amazing feature. That's a very convenient, we can say a very convenient tool that we can use in managing our files. So let's go ahead and start. So if you have opened your office.com portal, just go ahead and click that OneDrive app launcher, the one with the blue cloud. Okay, so upload files to OneDrive for work or school so you can get to them from anywhere on almost any device. Just like what I said earlier, you can get the files from anywhere on almost any device as long as you logged in. So uploading files is very easy. Just select upload and then select the files or files you want or folder, and then select open. Okay, like this. Okay, so I have here my OneDrive account, and then I see new, upload, sync, and automate. To start with your first upload, just click upload, and it will give you two options. It will ask you what type of document or resource are you uploading? Is it a file or files, or is it a folder? So just select any. Maybe we can start with just one file. So go ahead and click files and look for the location of the file that you want to upload. We can just use any of a document, maybe a Word document or an Excel spreadsheet or a PowerPoint presentation. In my case, I created a OneDrive test, a Word document. So I will select this file and then hit open. And it will upload. You will see the status on the upper right, this one. So it says here uploaded one item to files. However, if in your end, if it's still saying uploading, well, it really depends on our internet connection. So once it has uploaded successfully, then you will receive this confirmation message, uploaded one item to files. And you have a link there to share. Okay, so I uploaded OneDrive test, a Word document. You will know because of the icon. No, it's a Word document right here. So before the file name, it shows what type of application or what type of document is that. So it gives you a clue of what's your uploading. Or we will have a quick peek of what type of file is that. So we have now under files my first uploaded file in OneDrive, OneDrive test.docx. And we have several tabs in here. The first tab is like the name of the folder or the document. And then the second tab select the date and time where you modified, or if it was downloaded a few seconds ago, you will know. It says here, modified a few seconds ago, because I just uploaded the file. And next is modified by. And since you just uploaded, or I just uploaded this file, then it's under my account. So modified by, you'll see my name. And next tab is the file size. So this file is about 11.6 kilobytes. And sharing, the last tab is sharing. By default, all uploaded files and folders are in private. Now, the sharing by default is private. It means that only you can access your account or the files. Your account will be able to have an exclusive access for your accounts. So that's security right there. With the account that we have for MS365, that is part of the feature that you have secured documents online, since all files are private. Okay, so were we able to upload our first file? If some of you are able to do it, then good job. You just have uploaded your first file in OneDrive, and you can access it anytime, anywhere, as long as you're connected to the internet and log into that same account. If you want to upload more, just repeat the steps. Upload, select files or folder, look for that file, and then open and wait for it to be uploaded. Okay, so we'll try to have a demo later. Let's just check if the connection will allow. Okay, so we have uploaded our first document, a Word document. So let's go ahead and edit file permissions. So the purpose of editing file permissions is limiting or providing access to other people, because files are set to private by default. It means it won't be shared to anyone. It's your file. Microsoft 365 or OneDrive guarantees that your files are secured and private. But there are times that we need to share the document to other people, to collaborate, or to let them download, or to let them view the files. So let's go ahead and edit file permissions. How can we do it? Uh, how can we add people or let them access to our files? Okay, so share a file or a folder. So with the file open or a file folder selected, select share. If you're working on your desktop and the file has been saved to OneDrive or SharePoint, select the location you want to upload your file. So in our case, we just did that. We have uploaded our file and it should be in our own OneDrive folders in our accounts. Next is select the down arrow to choose permissions for the link you'll be sharing. So options include to anyone if your organization allows it. So if you see an option there to share it to anyone, then that's part of the permissions for your accounts. We can also just select people in our organization or all people within our domain will be able to access. So even though it's restricted, but all the users having the same domain will be able to access. Or we can just limit access to specific people. And after that, select apply, save the permissions, and then enter the name of the email address of people you want to share it. So if you want to share it to just one person or one user, then you just need to enter one email address. That's the permission options. So it's like this. So if you remember, I uploaded my OneDrive document. So if you hover your mouse on the document, you will see two buttons, the one with three dots and the one with the arrow. So if you want to have other options aside from sharing, then you need to click on that three dots. So move your mouse over the document, then it will be activated. You will see the three dots and the share button. In our case, since we are just going to share this document, then we can go ahead and click that one with the arrow. And you will see these options. So click that arrow, and you will see the link settings. So who would you like this link to work for? So the first is anyone with the link. So basically anyone with your link, anyone with the link that you shared will be able to access this file easily. If you select people in our organization, in my case, I'm using my MS365 from the region 7-2. So any user with the R7-2 at depa.gov.ph will be able to access this file. They click the link, log into their R7-2, then the file or the link will just load easily. Now that's giving them access. Or if you want people with existing access, then you need to specify those people. So click on specific people and type in their email addresses. We also have settings here, allow editing, set expiration date, or even set password. So that's another added security. So you shared this link to like anyone with the link, but you also have provided a password. So that's another set of security right there. And you can even block download if you want. So select which permission type and then select other options here and hit apply. So we'll be using, for this demonstration, we'll be using anyone with the link. So what happens when you click on anyone with the link and allows editing and apply? We'll see the next options here. So send the link. You can enter the name or email, or you can just leave the two blank and go ahead and copy the link. But for you to share the link is you'll be using other platforms to share the link, like through email or through chat groups or messenger applications or any messaging platform wherein you can send the link. So go ahead and copy a link. You will see the next option. It says link copied. And since it's the link is already copied, then you can share the link with those platforms. And once the recipient will receive the link, they will just click the link and it will open a tab and they can access the file. So let's say I shared the link to my other account. So I'll be able to access the file. So after successful configuration of the sharing, you will notice that the sharing info here changed from private to shared. So by just looking at this window, you can tell that OneDrive test.docx is a shared file. It means other people will be able to access this depending on the permissions that you selected. So what's next? So we already have shared the file. We have given access to other people depending on the permissions that you selected. So next is document collaboration and co-authoring. So why are we giving access to other people? Because we want them to access a document, and maybe you want to collaborate, or maybe you want them to edit or be part of that document. And that's the next feature we're gonna talk about. So with Office and OneDrive or SharePoint, multiple people can work together on a Word document, Excel spreadsheet, or a PowerPoint presentation. When everyone is working at the same time, that's called co-authoring. So that's co-authoring. I mean, one or more, two or more people are having access or owning the same document. So this feature is perfect for collaborative works, wherein you can edit the document at the same time, even if you're away from each other. So at this time of pandemic, this feature is very amazing to us teachers, especially if we're working from home and you need to have a collaborative project with other teachers. So just send them the link and they can edit the document the same way you're going to edit. Okay, to co-author with others, you need a shared storage area. In our case, we have OneDrive. We also need apps that support co-authoring. So we have Word and PowerPoint on all devices and versions more recent than Office 2010. They support co-authoring, as well as the Excel mobile apps and the latest version of the Excel for Microsoft 365 also supports co-authoring. So we have a shared storage area. We also need apps that support co-authoring and a co-authoring friendly document with the file extensions or file formats .docx for Word, .pptx for PowerPoint, and .xlsx for Excel. And lastly, we need to have permissions set up for our co-authors. Okay, so let's try it. So the one that I showed earlier is already part of, since I shared this to anyone with the link. So if my co-teacher opens that link then she'll be able, or he will be able to access this OneDrive test.docx online. So it's now shared. So we'll try to have another permission type. So hover over the file name here, and then look for the three dots or directly the share button and click share. And this time I'll be sharing the link to my other Office 365 account, the Maya Trainer account. So I tap in my email address or username and wait for it to match. And when the match is found, go ahead and click. Okay, and we can add a message if you want and click send. So earlier we used copy link. This time we'll just click send because we typed in my other email address. And we'll give a message link sent. So that's another type of giving permissions. So if I will open my OneDrive for the other account, I'll be able to see the OneDrive test.docx. Okay, this one. So this is my view when I open the link using my other account. So it's what you can see here. It may be just one document, but right now two authors are editing. So that's co-authoring. So if we add another author, three people, 4, 5, 6. So that's real-time collaboration online. And you'll be able to check who edited the file or which part of the document are they editing. It's like there's like an indicator, just like this blue one. If you hover your mouse, it will give you a clue who's editing that part. So we just activated co-authoring in OneDrive. Okay, for you to check the history of this co-authoring feature, I mean who edited what or which part of the document they modified. We have this feature version history. So let's go back to the OneDrive view. And instead of clicking share, this time click version history. So click the three dots and click version history. Version history is like a feature where you can see each version that was made by any co-author or guest contributor. So based on the example here, OneDrive test.docx has been modified 7 times. And you will see the version, you will see the modified date, and you will see the modified by and the size. So everything is giving you a clue of changes made on the same document. So version 1 is the moment it was uploaded. And then guest contributor or my other account, since I did not, I just set anyone with the link to be able to edit. So my Mia Trainer account was able to access and edit it. So from this version, another user edited it and then added another, made other modifications. That's version 3 right there. And then I also added my own data. That's version 4 and so on. So you will see a lot of versions if you are working with somebody or some people. So what we can do with the versions here. So we can view the version history and each version can be opened, restored, and deleted. So if we hover our mouse over that one version, then uh, you will see another button or options. Just click on that and you will see restore, open file, or delete version. So if you want to restore on that version, then the document will go back to that version. So any modifications beyond that version will be will no longer be there, since you restored it to that version. And there's an option to open the file. It will open the file on that version, and there's even option to delete the version. So everything is in here. The co-authors will be able to have the access and control over the editing or co-authoring of the file. So it's very convenient for us teachers, especially if we're collaborating on something and we're trying to check the changes made and which part of the versions we want our final output to be. Because before OneDrive, we might be using USB flash drive for each version, and we'll do the save as. So we have draft 1, and then you edited something, you added something, and you save it as draft 2. And then you finalize the document, you save it as final. And then you needed to do some revisions and revisions and revisions. And in your USB flash drive, you have a lot of files there, and it will be confusing in your part. But with OneDrive, we can have a lot of versions of the same file, and we can manage the versions or even control. So that's an amazing feature for collaboration and restoring the versions uh, to the versions that we want our final output to be. So we have shared the file, added permissions, and then added co-authors and managed the versions of the edited file. Okay, so let's go ahead and sync OneDrive to desktop. So why do we need to sync our OneDrive files to desktop? And what does it mean if we say sync? So sync is for synchronization. Since you already have your OneDrive web app and you also have your OneDrive desktop app, the application installed when you install your Office 365, then that's going to be two locations. So syncing your OneDrive, it's like having the same files on 2 locations. So whatever you uploaded in your web app will also be there in your desktop application. Okay, so how are we going to do it? So to start is you need to open your OneDrive in your computer. But for those teachers who haven't installed the Office 365 in their devices yet, then we might have an issues in logging into your account. Usually it takes time and it depends on our internet connection. Because the moment you log into your OneDrive app in your computer, it will connect to the server and we might encounter problems. So for now, if encounter errors, we'll just wait until you will be able to connect. And kindly use this presentation or the PowerPoint document as your guide later on. But for now, let's go ahead and continue. So click start on your computer and type OneDrive. If you haven't installed it yet, it won't be there. So with the office.com portal, that is the online version. So the OneDrive that you open there is the OneDrive web app. And right now we're going to sync to your desktop app. So for those who can follow, just follow. For those who will be having issues, just skip the part and just pay attention with the steps in here. Okay, so open OneDrive in your computer and then sign into the same OneDrive account that you used online. So you need to type in your username and password. Okay, so sign into OneDrive with the account you want to sync. Oh, hello, hello. Okay na? Okay na
Hello,
audio?
check.
Okay, na-mute ko. I don't know why na-mute. Was it sometime na or kadiyot tranawa kang tingog?
Hello, Hep. You're okay. Okay na po tayo.
Okay na, okay po. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so open your OneDrive application in your computer, not the web app, but the desktop app. Set up your account, and then your OneDrive files will start syncing to your computer. As easy as that. But the internet connection is very vital in this part. Some of you might not be able to log into your account. So just try it some other time. So let's proceed. So once you're synced, you'll see your files in the File Explorer or in your desktop app. If you use more than one account, your personal files appear under OneDrive, personal, and your work or school files appear under OneDrive company name. In my case, I have a folder OneDrive dash the DepEd R7-2. It means that it was already synced if you see a folder in your local drive with your company name on it. So you can copy or move files from your computer to OneDrive right from your file system. So that's the feature of sync. You don't need to always upload the file in the web app anymore. You can just copy or move files from there in your file system. And if you sync, it will also appear in your web app whenever you access it. You can also click on the OneDrive cloud icon in the Windows notification area to check the status of your files. You can click settings to add an account or manage other sync status. After successful setting up of your account and after successful syncing, it will give out a message near in the lower right corner of the screen. That is where the notification area for OneDrive is found. So every activity that you do in OneDrive, it will give out a notification message. So let's try. So let's assume that you have opened your web app. To open a web app is just search for it. Maybe you can click on the search button in your lower left. No, that's beside the start, and just type in OneDrive. And if you have installed this in your computer as part of the Office 365 applications, then it will be loaded. And then go ahead and sign in. And this time you'll be using your account. If you have several accounts, just like I do, I have the Mia Trainer, I have the R7-2, I even have my personal Outlook account. So let's just select any of the account that I want to sync in my desktop and click continue. Okay, so we have here two views. We have the OneDrive desktop app, I mean the application installed in my computer. I also have the OneDrive web app that is online. And kindly observe, it has the same set of files. It has the same folders and files because it was synced. The two locations already synced. They are in sync. They are synchronized now. So if I add a file or upload a file in this web app and click on sync, then the file will also appear in the desktop app and vice versa. So some of you might have tried it. And for those having issues, just try it some other time because it needs internet connection. So we now have two locations for our OneDrive, the web location, the web app, the web view, and we also have the desktop application or the desktop view. And we'll be having another location, the one that is created in your local drive, this one. So after setting up your account, your OneDrive account, it will create a OneDrive folder in File Explorer. So File Explorer is like the view when you open any file, like in your Drive C, then that is File Explorer. The one that we're seeing right now, it's the File Explorer for Windows, where we can see all these options and the folders and the files. So as you notice, it has under my account, then OneDrive dash the company name, which is DepEd Region 7-2, the one that provided my Office 365 account. So this is like the third location. We can call it logical locations. Because basically they are just in one server in the data center of Microsoft. But they are synced in three locations. No, the desktop app, web app, and this folder right here. So what if I will add a folder in here? Will it appear in the other locations? Well, we'll see if that's the case, if that is part of the sync function. Okay, so what if I will create another folder here? So please take note that this folder is in my local drive. You can see here, it's under my account, and then it created an entry, OneDrive, DepEd Region 7-2. So I will create a folder here. That part there is sharing files through desktop. So we can say desktop, it could mean the desktop app, or it could be the File Explorer. Okay, so let's share files through desktop. Okay, so I've created test 3 in my local drive. So under the same drive that was created upon signing in, I created test 3. So created a new folder here, test 3. And what should I do next? I will go to the web app or the desktop app. Now, any of the two, web app or desktop app, and click on sync. So click on sync. So from my folder, added a file or created a new folder, went back to the web app or desktop app and click sync. And you will see a message getting ready to sync. So we are connecting to OneDrive on your device. And after a while, you'll be able to check if it really synced because the file or folder should appear. And here, it's here, test 3. This is the web app for OneDrive. Right here. So from my folder or in the desktop, I created a new folder and then sync it, and it appeared in the web app. And you can do it anywhere of the OneDrive locations, and it will just sync all together. Now imagine if you have your OneDrive in your phone and you have it with you and you needed to add a file in your phone. So when you sync your OneDrive, the moment you go back to your laptop or desktop, the file should also be there. So there's no need to put it in an SD card or a flash drive and copy it and paste it to the new location or destination folder, because we have this sync function. Nagsisync po, nagsisynchronize. So any of the location. So napakagandang feature po, especially if we have a lot of devices. You have tablets, you have laptops, you have cell phones. As long as you log into the same account, all files will sync to that same OneDrive folder. And that's a very convenient feature. Okay, so we will try it on our end. I will try to have a demo. Let's just hope our internet connection will allow us to do it. So I will share my browser window. If some of you were able to upload the files, shared it to other people, and were able to co-author the file, then good job. And if you were able to sync the files in your desktop or in your desktop app, then congratulations as well. So you're now ready to use that OneDrive feature in the new normal. So I will share my browser screen. As what Ms. J earlier, we are all experiencing problems with our internet. So it's really beyond our control. But I will try it this time. Miss Jade, nakikita po ba yung screen ko na nasa OneDrive po ako na web app?
It's hello sir, it's loading po. It came out na po dito sa Teams and it will
Okay,
follow
okay.
po a few moments sa live natin.
Okay po. Okay. Okay, so I believe it has loaded. So what you are seeing right now is my OneDrive web app. Now it has few folders and documents here. Since this is also a new account, I just got it from DepEd. Finally, after waiting for some time, I got my personal MS365 account. Okay, so I've uploaded some folders and files. So I used this one, OneDrive test.docx earlier for demonstration. So if you click on this one, it should load another tab. So don't be confused if it will load in another tab. So it's actually using the online version of the apps. It will load the document in Word. That's Word Online. If it's in Excel, that's Excel Online. And if it's a PowerPoint, it's PowerPoint Online. So it's really loading. Okay, so I'm opening the OneDrive test in Word Online. And anybody with the link that I shared will be able to open this one online as well. Okay, so anybody will be able to edit this. And with co-authoring online, you don't need to save because it will be saved automatically. Before you close it, make sure that it says here, save. If you hover the mouse right here, it will say last save just now. So you're now sure that it really saved your file. So any modifications here will be shown if someone edited this application or drive. So we don't have enough time to like let you access this one. So just close this. We'll just demonstrate the sync function because I believe some of you already uploaded the file. So earlier we uploaded. So click on upload and then select files or folder. If you don't want to upload, then you can just create new. So what happens if we click on new, then you can create a new folder within this location here. You can add Word document, Excel workbook, PowerPoint presentation, OneNote notebook, or forms for Excel, or even link. So we created new documents within our OneDrive application. And these apps here will open online. So they're like the online version. And it will give you option if you want to use a desktop application. So you don't even need to have your OneDrive apps installed because you can use it online. Okay, so I will demonstrate, I will create test 4. I will create test 4 this time. New folder, test 4. We will check if it will sync. Test 4. Create. Okay, so it appeared in here. We just created test 4 folder. Or if we uploaded any file, then it will appear in here. So let's take notice or take note of this test 4. And I will press sync. We'll press sync. Getting ready to sync. And the site is trying to open, and just allow and open. Okay, I think it's done. I will check now my folder view if Sync 4 is there. Okay, it's refreshing. My OneDrive folder is refreshing. Let me go ahead and share it so you'll be able to see it that it really synced. So the folder that I created in the web account, the test for should appear. Okay. Okay, now it's here. It's test 4 already appeared. I did not create this folder right in here. I created this folder in the web app, and after clicking sync, it's here. So imagine if you have a lot of documents added in the web app, then all you need to do is sync and it should appear in your local folder. So I will create a folder here, test 5. If folders will be synced, then files will be able to sync as well. So I will create test 5. Nawala pa ba yung screen ko?
Hello, check. Tingnan natin. Hello, sir. Yep. Ang makita po natin dito is yung OneDrive desktop.
Okay, okay po. Okay, kung nakita nyo po earlier, nag-status si OneDrive na na-sync na niya yung test 4. Dito po. Ito po, na window, lumabas ang status. No? So any activities you do with your OneDrive, whenever it is synced in your desktop, you will receive a notification. So I will create another folder here before we proceed to SharePoint. I'll create a folder so that for us to show that we can sync in any way, both ways. Okay, that's test 5 folder created. Okay, before I sync in the web app, kindly take note of the status in here. So whenever you see a cloud, it means it's available online. If you click on it, then hover the mouse over the cloud, you will see a status available when online. So available po ito online. Kapag may check po, ibig sabihin po available sa device. Ito, available on this device. Pag naka-check mark. Pag naka-cloud, the blue cloud, available on online. So kapag inopen nyo po itong naka-available on online, then if you select download, that's the time po na magsisave dito sa ating local device. So na-create ko na po itong test 5. try natin kung mag-appear. Let's check if it will appear in my web app. So share ko ulit yung browser window. Okay. Okay, so I'm sharing my Microsoft Edge browser. Okay, without syncing, lumabas. No, hindi ko pa na-press yung sync eh. Ito na yung test 5. No, ang bilis. That's about a minute ago. So anything you put in the web app will be synced to your desktop once the internet is there. Kapag offline po kayo, the moment you went online, the moment you're connected to the internet, magpa-process po yung sync, lalabas si notification. At nag-create po ako ng test 5 folder sa desktop, nag-appear po dito sa web app. At mag-appear din po sa web app. I mean sa desktop application. So that's multiple locations. We can say from multiple devices will be synced to the same location with multiple access per devices. So napakaganda po ng sync function. May peace of mind po tayo na kahit saang device tayo, nandun yung files natin. Hindi na po kailangan katabi palagi ang laptop or ang desktop. Ang desktop, di mo madala-dala yung desktop eh. O at least nasa desktop mo, nasa cloud, maka-access mo with any of your devices. Okay, so if may nakapag-sync po, good job po. Hindi pa po, please try some other time po yung pag-link ng account. Share ko ulit yung PowerPoint. Okay, and that ends my OneDrive. Can I proceed to SharePoint, Ms. Jade? Real quick, parang overview lang. Okay, SharePoint na po tayo. So, ang SharePoint is just like parang OneDrive din, pero may mas maraming features po. Shared locations within sa team. Lahat po ng files or teams na na-create po natin, lalabas po sa SharePoint. So parang extended OneDrive po ito. No? OneDrive plus more itong SharePoint. Okay, so SharePoint. Ito po yung logo at saka yung icon ng SharePoint natin. Kapag nakita nyo sa account ninyo itong logo, kanina po OneDrive yung binuksan natin, this time SharePoint po. Kung wala pa kayong ibang nasalihan na teams, ito lang na nasa batch 3 po, yun lang po yung makikita natin sa SharePoint. So SharePoint, so sign in lang, sign in na tayo lahat. So you don't need to install any software to use SharePoint. Connect lang sa web browser, nagawa na po natin ito. Ito po. Okay, so OneDrive earlier, this time click SharePoint. So discover in SharePoint. So search for something. So may search box po dyan. Lahat ng activities natin across our MS365 apps, lalabas po sa search. So you can filter your results by type, for example, sites, people, or files. In my case, may mga teams na po kami sa aming district at saka sa school, automatic pong lumabas dito, no? Ginawa niyang sites. So, hindi po akong gumawa nito. Ang system po natin nakalink po sa ating MS Teams. Ito po. So check out news, pwede, and sinubukan kong mag search ng SharePoint inside SharePoint. Ito po yung lumabas. So may tabs na file, sites, people, news. So as you know, as you can notice, yung dalawang PowerPoint presentation ko, since in-upload ko sa aking OneDrive, pwede ko po ma-access dito. So that's very convenient. No? Parang OneDrive ito plus more. Okay, so find your site. Ito po, and then articles. So collaborate in SharePoint. Kung pwede tayo mag-collaborate in OneDrive, how much more po sa SharePoint. Open document from the document library, SharePoint. Ito po. And then we can even access the apps. We can even access the apps in here, in SharePoint. So pwede na rin gawing app launcher. We can share a document. Just select document we want to share, types the email addresses you want to share, or copy link. Same process po. So itong training matrix na po ito, I share this in our district teams. Hindi ko po in-upload dito, pero since naka-SharePoint ito, lumabas po at pwede kong open share, copy link. The same options na pwede kong gawin sa file. So nandito rin sa SharePoint. So napaka-convenient. Pwede kong send or same permission. So work with others on the same document at the same time. So co-authoring still, nandito rin po. Sync files to your computer, nandito rin po si sync. Ito po. So sync, anything that you put in here will be synced to you, any of your desired destination folder. So work from anywhere. Create a site in SharePoint online. Pwede mag-create ng site manually. Follow na lang po natin yung wizard. Marami pong pwedeng ma-add. So if you want to create a site, ito pong options, team site, communication site. And then, okay, ito po. Lumabas yung team namin, school team sa Teams, tapos ginawa niyang site automatically. Napakagaling na SharePoint. Parang OneDrive plus more. Ito, nandito po lahat na. So kung nakita niyo po yung kung anong team, kung ano yung site na nakita niyo, isa lang po yan po yung teams na nasalihan natin ngayon. So if more teams will be created in Microsoft Teams, more files will be uploaded, then it will also show in your SharePoint. And that is SharePoint. And thank you very much for listening to my session featuring OneDrive and SharePoint. Miss Jade?
Hep, hep, hep.
Hooray po, hooray.
Thank you, sir Hep Hep, for your presentation for OneDrive and share. Actually, si Microsoft OneDrive had a 5-star, no? Sa PC Mag, top editor's choice for cloud storage and syncing, diba? So, comes with our email.
Hindi po syncing na ibang syncing po ha. Baka akala nila ibang syncing po.
Syncing of files.
Syncing of files po ha. Hindi ibang syncing yan.
Alright, so syncing of files, Microsoft OneDrive had a top star, no, for a top 5-star for cloud storage. So for us step ed teachers, they are going to receive, okay, a OneDrive with 1 terabyte. Okay, isipin natin yung 1 terabyte of cloud storage. Pero nga, kailangan nilang gamitin in order for the 1 terabyte to function. Okay, but that will happen when we will be receiving our Office 365 accounts, or bago na po yung term natin, yung Microsoft 365 accounts. I hope our teachers who are watching in Facebook Live and YouTube are okay. Please don't forget to hydrate yourselves. Kahit medyo makulimlim dito sa aming side, still may konting kainitan pa rin, mainit. So please hydrate yourself. And also you could eat, no? While listening to us. And I hope, Sir Hep, okay ang weather nyo dyan sa Santa Fe or sa Cebu. Am I correct?
Parang same din po, parang makulimlim din. Dahil sa habagat, meron pong habagat at saka mga low pressure area.
Yes, no, may malakas na ulan coming. All right. So before we bid goodbye to Sir Hep, huwag muna umalis. Standby po tayo. May we ask our eyes and ears in YouTube and Facebook, Mr. Edgar Manriquez and Miss Catherine Flojo, if there are some queries or clarifications coming from our Facebook and YouTube page.
Hello, Ma'am Jade.
Yes, Sir Edgar.
Hello po.
Kumusta po?
Okay. So, wala pong tanong. Okay po daw yung presentation. Bali, may mga pabati lang po sana.
Go, batiin sila.
Okay, pabati po kay Ma'am Carla Gomez Espanto of 6 Davao and Comunal Elementary School po. Pabati. Yan lang po.
Hello sa mga teachers sa 6 Davao and Comunal Elementary School. Malapit lang yun doon sa amin sa Kabantian. How about you, Miss Catherine Flojo?
Okay, here po sa FB from Joey Dangkalan from Apalili Elementary School, Paquibato District. By the way, sir, nice accent. Wow, so nice accent si Sir Hep Hep.
O pwede yan pakantayin si Sir Hep Hep before he goes.
Yes.
Thank you
Sample,
po,
sir.
thank you po.
So, from Ma'am Winnie Alban, still watching despite sa wala-wala nga signal. So, very supportive pa rin ng mga teachers. So, they are still watching from Migkawayan Elementary School, Malabog District. So, that will be all, Ma'am Jade. No more questions.
Malayo-layo din sa Malabog, ma'am?
Oh, yes.
We are hoping that our teachers in Malabog and Paquibato are okay. And kung meron pagtubok dito kasi in that area, parang malakas ang ulan previously. Okay. So if that's about it, I believe that Sir Hep Hep, thank you very much. At mag-OneDrive na po tayo as DepEd
Welcome
teachers.
po, welcome.
We will OneDrive as one. Tama ba yun?
Yes, ma'am, the only drive that you'll ever need, OneDrive.
Ayun, di ba? OneDrive that's the only thing you need, OneDrive. All right. Because we can, dumaan na po tayo sa OneNote. Thank you po, Sir Edgar Manriquez and Ms. Catherine Flojo. Dahil dumaan na po tayo sa OneNote at OneDrive, ngayon, we'll be going for another syncing. Punta po tayo sa ating online forms for Microsoft. This also good for assessment and taking surveys. All right. Now, meron po another speaker coming from outside Davao City. Our next speaker is an IT specialist, robotics coach from Bohol Division. He is from San Roque, ES Maribojoc District, SDO Bohol. He's a Microsoft Innovative Educator Expert and a Microsoft Innovative Educator Master Trainer. Our IT specialist, pasok po, Mr. Henry V. Nerison.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Jade, for that very kind welcoming. Okay, I hope
Hello, sir.
I heard loud and clear. Maliwanag po ba ang boses ko, Ma'am Jade?
Yes po. Kung may pa-volume pa po, mas okay po. Ayun, sir. Nawala po ang audio ni sir. Okay. Standby lang po tayo. Sir Henry, parang...
So, hello, Ma'am Jade.
Unmute. Ayun.
Hello. Yeah, okay na. Okay, so again, good morning. Thank you, Ma'am Jay, for that kind introduction. So I hope I am heard loud and clear. Malinaw po ba, Ma'am Jay?
Yes po.
Okay, so again, my felicitation and warm greetings to each and everyone, especially to the SDS of Davao and to his equally important assistant SDS, to all education program supervisors, dynamic PSDSS, and all teachers out there. Good morning and maayong buntag. Good morning, everyone. So my topic this morning is all about Microsoft Forms. So I will not go along, or I will not go with the walkthrough, because I know for sure na malapit na magtanghalian, and magagahol tayo sa oras pag nag-walkthrough pa tayo. So I'll be going directly to our demonstration, and siguro may konting pahapyaw lang sa walkthrough ng ating Microsoft Forms. And without allow me to share my screen. I-share ko lang po yung screen ko. Okay, Ma'am Jade, can you see my screen? Okay. So Microsoft Forms. So for the benefit of everyone, para meron tayong kopya ng ating talk or ng ating topic this morning. So I have already provided to you the link. So all you have to do is to have a screenshot or take a picture of this, para just in case mabilis yung yung pagdi-discuss ko, at least meron kayong PowerPoint slide na babalik-balikan. So yung nilagay ko doon sa PowerPoint slide is very detailed, madali niyo pong masundan, no? So just in case because we don't have already the luxury of time to talk or to finish the talk within 1 hour, so delete ko na konti po. Okay? So so our objective this morning for Microsoft Forms, we have 3 objectives. First is to familiarize the interface of Microsoft Forms. Second, create a survey or a quiz using Microsoft Forms. And lastly, appreciate Microsoft Forms as one of the helpful applications in remote learning. So with that, let's try to access our Microsoft Forms. So Microsoft Forms, for your information, is a digital survey and a tool to help teachers automating result of quizzes, and also to create survey as part of assessment to lessons. Okay, so again, Microsoft Forms is not working in offline, because this application is internet dependent application. So this is part of our Microsoft Office 365, one of the application in Microsoft 365 application. Okay, so with that, allow me to share to you my my screen. So we will go directly to our browser. So in order to access the application, all we have to do is to open a browser, your favorite browser. It could be a Microsoft Edge, a Mozilla Firefox, or Google Chrome. And if you are using your Mac, you can open your Safari browser. So once you open your browser, all you have to do is to type in office.com. Okay, so office.com. So once you open your office.com portal, so this dashboard will be seen. So all you have to do to get access with the application is to sign in. Sign in using your personal email account. So if you have your Office 365 account or Microsoft 365 account, you may use that also. So click sign in. So kung meron po kayong laptop sa tabi nyo or nasa harapan nyo po, pwede po kayong sumabay para at least nakakapalo po kayo sa ating topic. Okay, so let's key in our email address. Okay, so email address. So then click next. So for those who don't have the account yet, so all you have to do is to create one. So for those who have existing account, you may type in your email address and then click next. Okay, so after clicking next, so all you have to do is to key in your password. Okay, so then sign in. So here we are now in our office.com dashboard. So this will be our office.com dashboard. So this is our these are the applications included in our Microsoft 365 account. Okay, personal. So I'm using now my personal email para we are on the same environment. Kasi pag ginamit ko yung aking Office 365 account, so merong konting difference kasi limited yung ating personal account, limited lang yung mga applications na makikita. So sa Microsoft 365 account, mas marami yung applications na makikita. Okay, so paano natin nahanapin ngayon si Microsoft Form dito sa dashboard? So if you can see this all apps or what we call the...
Sorry. Nag-share
Yes,
po ba
ma'am.
tayo ng screen?
Okay. Sige, ulitin ko lang ha. Okay, sige, balik ko lang. Sige. Ayan, kita na Ma'am Jade.
Loading pa po. Coming out na po siguro.
Okay lang.
Ayun na po.
Okay. Okay, sige. Thank you. Okay, so again, in order to access Microsoft Forms, all you have to do is to open a browser and then type in office.com. So office.com, yan, nakikita niyo po sa screen. Then, enter nyo lang po yan and then sign in your personal email account together with your password. And then this dashboard will come out after you signed in. Okay? So, paano ba natin makikita si Microsoft Forms dito sa dashboard? So, meron tayong mga applications na nakalabas na agad, but Microsoft Forms is not there. So, paano natin siya hanapin? All we have to do is to click this app launcher. So, kung hindi nyo po makita si app launcher, meron po sa upper left corner na waffle button, yung maraming dots. App launcher po din yan. So, click nyo po yan. So, may lalabas dyan, then all apps. Then, ayan po, lumabas na si Microsoft Forms. So, dito rin sa app launcher dito sa ating dashboard, click lang natin si all apps. And then, all applications that are part of your personal subscription will be seen. Ayan, makikita po natin. So, ito po si Microsoft Forms. So, click po natin ngayon. So, loading na ng konti. Okay, so there you go. It's loading. So, konti na lang, konting ikot na lang. May hilo na siya. Anay ikot. Okay, by the way, meron na po ba tayong mga Office 365 accounts, Ma'am Jade? Sila meron na ba or wala pa rin?
For Davao City po, we have 11 teachers. In 11 teachers, we have a rough estimate of 5,000 po ang nakatanggap.
Okay, so the rest wala pa.
Opo, wala po.
Okay, thank you. So now we have already our Microsoft Forms dashboard or interface. So by default, ito po yung makikita sa ating interface or ating dashboard. We have the new form. So new form po, ito po yung ginagamit sa paggawa ng survey or online survey since Microsoft Forms is an internet dependent or umaasa sa internet. And then we have also the new quiz used to create online quizzes. Yan, dito po. So dalawang type po yan ng form. So new form for survey and new quiz in making quiz. Okay. And by default po, kung makikita niyo yung My Forms, kung meron po kayong nagawang forms or quiz, dito po siya lalabas sa baba lahat. Yan. Okay, kung wala pa, by default, bakante po yan. Puti lang po yan. Okay? So, ito po yung mga nagawa kong mga forms sa school. So, ginamit ko siya during enrollment, online enrollment sa school. Okay? Sa Pindot. Yan. And then, ginamit ko rin siya for registration sa aming mga trainings, webinar series. Yan. Then, ginamit din po siya during our SPG election. No? So, ang kagandahan po ni Microsoft Forms is meron siyang analytics. Meron siyang real-time result or automatic result after po masagutan ng participants yung quiz or ng learner yung quiz or yung survey. So yun po. So let's go ahead and let's start to make a new quiz, online quiz. So gagawa po tayo ng quiz. So how to do it? So just simply click new quiz to create a quiz. Okay. So ito po yung lalabas. So meron siyang untitled quiz. Okay? So untitled quiz, then sa tapat niya is, or katabi niya is responses. We have also the preview here to check kung ano na yung itsura ng ginawa nating form or quiz. Yung theme, papalitan natin yung skin or yung tema ng ating quiz or yung pinaka-skin, yung color niya or the skin, just like that. Then send. Okay? So first and foremost, in order to make an online quiz, lalagyan natin siya ngayon ng title. Okay? So you can, as a teacher, pwede kayong gumawa ng quiz. Depende po kung ano yung subject na tinuturo nyo for grades 1 to 3, di ba? General po. So pili na lang po kayo kung anong subject yung paborito nyo or yung tinuturo nyo. So 4, 5, 6 yung ano po, yung subjects po na handle nyo po. Okay? So for example, let's have science. Okay? Science 3. Okay? So science 3. Okay, this is the title, and then pwede natin siyang lagyan ng image kung gusto natin. Okay? So paano tayo makakapag-insert ng image? So simply click this button, insert image. Okay? And you have 3 options there on how to insert image by using internet image search. So by default, our search engine is Bing. And also, if you have your files in your OneDrive, you can choose OneDrive. Okay. And if you have your files in your local drives or in your machine, so just simply click upload. So hahanapin yung file doon mismo sa laptop nyo or sa desktop. Okay. So since we are connected to internet, mas madali siyang hanapin kasi mas malaki yung library natin kasi internet. Okay. So search natin. Okay. Ano nangyari? Okay. So search natin ang click natin yung image search, and then dito tayo sa image search. So for example, science. Hanap lang tayo ng picture na medyo tutugma doon sa subject natin na science. Okay? So hanap lang tayo. Okay, parang wala pa. Ayan. So hanap lang tayo ng subject image. Okay? So science. So, for example, itong so since grade 3, hanap lang tayo na medyo ayan, ito lang. For example, science. Ito lang, science. Or ito na lang. Ayan. Then, click add. Okay? So, automatic, the image will be inserted to your quiz form sa kanyang title. So, ayan, meron na. And then also, you can add a short description. It could be optional or pwedeng lagyan nyo rin. For example, welcome to grade 3 science. For example, ayan. Ito yung short description natin. And then, so sir, paano na nalagyan na namin ng title? Paano na tayo gagawa ng ngayon, ng quiz? Okay, so if you can see this plus add new button, so just click this one. And it will give you different choices or options. Okay, so if you choose choice, so ibig sabihin yan, it's multiple choice text. It will require words or a paragraph or a sentence. Yan, pwedeng gamitin yan. Rating is to pwede natin gamitin siya sa pagre-rate. Date, so obviously date ang sagot. And then we have also the inverted arrow here. So meron siyang option. So may ranking, may Likert scale, may net promoter score, and then section. Okay, so let's try to select one by one the options here. So dito tayo mauna kay choice. Okay, so multiple choice. Okay, or since this is an online quiz, so dapat meron tayong field para sa pangalan ng mga learner. So paano natin gagawin yon? So click add. So since nagre-require siya ng pangalan, so dapat ang pipili natin muna si text. Okay? So, let's click text and then you type there name. So, name. So, ngayon, pwede tayo mag-insert ng picture or kahit hindi na. Okay? So, for the sake of this demonstration, so hindi na lang natin, skip na lang natin because we don't have enough time. So, next. So, pwede natin siyang bigyan ng pattern kung paano isusulat ng bata yung kanyang pangalan. So, try to look at these 3 dots here, yung tatlong tuldok. It's called ellipsis button. Just click this one and then click subtitle. Okay? So, click subtitle. Okay. So, meron na siyang another field for you to type in. So, for example, name ang number 1 natin. So, bibigyan mo siya ng pattern ngayon kung paano isusulat ng batang pangalan. For example, mauuna si last name, then followed by first name, and then middle initial. So, ganito dapat ang itsura ng yung kalalabasan ng ating name. Okay. So, since i-require natin na maglagay ng pangalan ng bata, i-click natin ngayon si required dito. Okay? So, slide to the right para mag-activate siya. So, napansin nyo na green. So, ibig sabihin naka-active na siya. So, let's try to check kung ano itsura ng ating ginawang question number 1. So, click preview. Okay? So, how to preview our work. So, just click this I button here, the preview button. Okay, and there you have it. So, ito na yung itsura. So, we have here the title of our quiz, the logo, and the short description. And then, as you can see, we have here the asterisk, the red asterisk, meaning to say, the field is required to answer. So, kailangan sagutan kasi hindi ka makaka-proceed sa next question unless you answer the question before or you have answered the question. Okay, so just like this, number 1, name, asterisk. So, required lahat ng bata na maglagay ng kanilang pangalan. So, after maglagay ng pangalan, so, pwede na mag-proceed sa next question. Okay, so for information of everyone, we have 2 views kung paano natin gusto makita yung ating ginawang quiz or forms or survey. Okay, sa computer view, ganito po yung itsura niya. Okay? Sa cellphone or sa ating mobile, so ganito yung itsura niya. So, cellphone na cellphone po, no? Yung dating niya. So, ayan po, cellphone or mobile view. And then, this is for computer or laptop view. Okay? So, paano natin i-edit, sir, yung gusto kong magdagdag ng panibagong or gusto kong bumalik doon sa ginagawa nating online quiz. So, all we have to do is to click back. Okay? Here on the upper left corner, click back to go back to our editing mode. Okay, so we're done with writing the name. Okay, next, add tayo ng next. Okay, then let's try to click choice or multiple choice. Okay, so we have now in our question number 2, for example, gender. Okay, gender tayo. Okay, gender, so pagpipilian. So gender, so pwede ka maglagay dyan sa gender, male, female lang. Yan yung natin. Ayan yung example. Ito yung pattern na dapat pagpilian ng bata. So, pagpipilian male, then female. Okay. Okay. So, sa bata, so wala namang dyan dapat maling sagot, no? So, sa ginawa natin sa number 1, number 2, so, wala siyang points, no? So, actually, ang number 1, pwede kang mag-assign ng points. Kung nakikita nyo dito yung sa bandang, kaliwang bahagi, merong isang, may field dyan kung saan pwede kang mag-assign ng points. So, since it's just putting the name or keying the name of the learner lang yung ginagawa natin, so, hindi tayo mag-assign ng points. So, later, paano natin gagawa ng points yung ginagawa nating question sa mga bata. Okay, so this part lang is for profile ng bata. Okay, then for example, gender, ito yung gagawin natin. So, okay, so isa lang yung isa lang dapat yung sagot dyan. So, pwede yan. Pero in this case, tanggalin natin kasi parang ano siya, or pwede natin baguhin. So, for example, multiple answers. So, since ito nga pala yung yung trick dyan. So, sa paggawa ng ating multiple choice, kapag nakikita natin na bilog po yung katabi po ng ng pangalan or ng option, so bilog po yan, ibig sabihin po niyan, isa lang po yung required na answer. So, isa lang dapat yung answer dyan. Kung mapapansin nyo, pag chinek ko dito, lumilipat siya yung yung correct answer. So, hindi siya tumatanggap ng dalawa or multiple answer. So, ito po yung indicator. Pag bilog po yan, ibig sabihin, only one correct answer yung tinatanggap. So, paano natin gagawin na kapag pinili ng bata yung male, so okay siya, and then sa female, okay din siya. So, ito po, kung napapansin niyo yung multiple answer, ayan po. Okay? So, just slide it to the right para maging multiple answer siya. So, kung napansin niyo po, naging square po yung circle. So, ibig sabihin po niya, tumatanggap siya ng more than one. Pero, ginawa lang natin to para hindi ma-limit yung bata kasi male and female yung mga natin, learner. So, walang maling sagot doon. So, pwede natin checkan ngayon yung dalawa. So, ibig sabihin, kapag ang learner natin is babae, yung sumagot, pag chinikan niyo yung female, okay lang yan. Okay? So, yung male, automatic, alam naman nila sa sarili nila na female sila or male sila. Parang ganun. Okay? So, again, we will not assign points from here. Okay? Then, next. So, dito tayo sa another choice. So, kanina multiple answers yung ginamit natin. Ngayon, gagawa tayo ng isang question na gamit yung only one correct answer. Okay, yung bilog. So, again, pag multiple answer, it's a square here. Ito yung indicator na pwede siyang tumanggap ng more than one answer. Sa bilog, only one correct answer yung tinatanggap. Okay? So let's try. Grade level. Okay, for example, section. For example, you are in grade 3 and then you have 2 or 3 sections. So, pwede yan. So, for example, gumamela. Post. Okay, sir. Tatlo po yung section sa grade 3. So, paano po magdadagdag? So, pwede po tayong directly hit enter. Enter lang natin or pwede nating pindutin si add option here. Okay, to add another option. Okay, let's press or click add option or press enter. Okay, so automatic meron siyang additional option. Okay, so halimbawa, yung pangatlo natin is orchid. Okay, so sir, pwede ko ba siyang i-drop down tong tatlong option na to para pagpipilian na lang? Yes, pwede. So paano natin gagawin na ito yung tatlong option na to magiging drop down. Okay. And then, sir, yung subtitle, pwedeng tanggalin na lang kasi wala naman parang medyo nakakalito. Pwede natin tanggalin. So paano natin gagawin? Tatanggalin natin si subtitle here. And then itong tatlong to magiging drop down. Okay. So babalik po tayo dito sa tatlong tuldok or 3 dots here and then click this one. And then kanina naka-check yung subtitle natin. So uncheck this one. Okay? So ayan, nawala na si subtitle. And then next is making this 3 options, gagawin natin siyang drop down list. Okay? So click uli natin si 3 dots here and then choose drop down. Okay? So ayan po. So dito rin sa gender, pwede rin natin siyang gawing drop down just in case na medyo nalilito kayo. Pwede rin natin siyang gawing drop down. Okay? So balikan natin. So pwede natin siyang drop down. So tatanggalin lang natin si subtitle here. Okay. And then tatanggalin natin si multiple answers kasi it only requires one answer. For example, ayan. So ayan, meron na si drop down. Okay? So pag pin-review natin si gender at saka si section, okay, let's try to preview. Ito na po yung magiging itsura niya. Okay, again, type the name here and then the gender. Pwede nang pumili ng isang isang sagot yung bata dito. For example, lalaki, male. Then section, ayan, gumamela, and then rose or pwedeng isa lang. Ayan. Then after masagutan, submit lang. Okay? So, sir, parang ano po, parang medyo boring po yung background natin. Pwede nating stand. Yes, pwede po. So, well, ang gagawin natin here is to go back to our editing view or editing mode. And then, as you can see here in our screen, beside the preview button, just click that one. And then, the application will provide you different options to choose from the different themes there. Okay, so pili ka lang dyan. Okay, kung anong gusto mo. For example, science yan. So, click lang yan. I-click lang natin. Yan. So, nabago na yung ano natin. Yung ating background. Okay? Let's try to preview. Ayan. Ito na yung itsura ng ating ano ngayon, quiz. Okay? So, sa mobile, ganun din. So, yung title lang yung nagbago yung color. So, because our cell phone is, or our mobile phones are naka-portrait, so ganito lang yung itsura, pero parang pwede rin siya i-landscape, pero mas komportable kasi kapag naka-portrait siya kasi mas madaling ma-navigate. Okay, so let's go back to our editing mode. Okay, and balik tayo. So magdadagdag na tayo ngayon ng ating next question. Okay, so again, for your information, the options here, the interface in making online quiz and in making online survey or poll, pwede yan, or sa survey and quiz, almost the same po yung ating environment or ating mga buttons, no, yung ginagamit. So pareho lang sila almost. Ang pinagkaiba lang nila is in quiz, nag-a-assign tayo ng points. So yun yung kaibahan. Sa survey po, wala pong points na naka-assign. So, since quiz po ito, so dapat may points po. So, sa survey po, wala po. So, parang ano lang tayo, nag-a-answer lang tayo because nire-require tayo para sa isang survey. Parang gano'n. Okay, so again, pakita natin kung paano nag-a-assign ng points. Okay, let's go ahead and add another option here. Let's go back to choice. Okay, for example, what are the outer planets? The following, ito na lang yung question. The following are the outer planets except one. Yan. Ito yung tanong. So, pwede kang mag-add image dyan. Okay? Or, pwedeng hindi. So, again, sa pag-add ng question, so if you want to add image, pwede kang mag-add ng image or ng video. Pwede yan. So, yan yung kagandahan ni Microsoft Forms. So, pwede kang mag-insert ng image tsaka ng video. Okay? So, again, sa option, for example, Jupiter. Okay, next. So, ang kagandahan po ni Microsoft Forms, automatic nagbibigay siya ng suggestion related doon sa option mo. So, since we are talking with planets, automatic nag-suggest siya agad ng mga ibang pang planets. Okay, so mas madali niya, pipindutin mo na lang siya, hindi ka na magta-type. Okay, so again, by default, dalawa lang po yung option. So, pag magdadagdag tayo ng another option, all we have to do is to click this add option or simply click enter. Ayan, meron na siya automatic. And then, click ka na lang ng suggested planet. Ayan. And then next, so kung gusto mong apat na choices, add option ka lang or press enter. And then, click Saturn. Ayan. So, meron ka ng apat na choices. So, ang gagawin na lang natin is, i-assign na lang natin kung sino yung correct or ano yung correct answer sa ating options. So, since you are looking for the exceptional from the choices, so outer planets yung pinag-uusapan. So, except one, so Venus yung sagot. Okay? Okay. So, sir, pwede ko bang i-interchange yung mga options? Gusto ko nauuna si Venus. Okay. So, yes, pwede. So, paano ba natin i-move yung question or yung option, rather, from going up and down? Okay. So, pag tinutok natin si mouse here, makikita nyo, meron siyang fill hander dito, parang grabber. Tawagin. Tawag ko dyan, fill hander or grabber. So, tutok niyo yung mouse and then lalabas tong icon na to. So meaning to say you are in this current option. Okay? Click mo yan and hold. Click and hold. Pwede mo na siyang i-drag up or pwede mo na siyang i-drag down. Ayan. So pwede mo na siyang pagpapakitin or pababain. Okay? So that's it. So that's how we move our options up and down. Okay? So just mouse over and click the grabber here and then hold and drag. Okay, kung saan mo gusto. Yan. For example, ayan, na-drag na natin. Ito na yung gusto ko, nasa taas siya. Okay, so let's try to preview. Okay, ito na po yung ating tsura ng ating quiz. Okay, so going back to the editing mode, so magdadagdag tayo ng sunod. Okay, click add new. Then dito tayo sa text. Okay, so for example, the next quiz question is define a planet. Okay. For example, ito yung question natin. Definition. Define a planet. Okay. So you can again insert an image or a video for this specific question. Okay. And then for example, yung may gusto kang ibigay na instruction dito sa question na to. So, gagamitin natin ulit si subtitle. Okay? So, gamitin natin si subtitle and then sabihin natin, define planet on your own words. Okay? So, para sa mga bata, for example, ito yon. Define a planet on your own words. Okay? And then, so minsan may mga sagot na maiksi, then minsan may mga sagot na mahaba. And to accommodate the long answer, all we have to do is to slide this one to the right para mag-activate siya. So kung mapapansin niyo po, itong field na to, masyado lang siyang konti or maliit lang yung space na binibigay niya. Pag inactivate niyo si long answer, lalaki yung field. Mas ma-accommodate niya ng mas ang maraming words. So yan po yung kagandahan ni long answer. So it will provide an ample space for long answers. So yan po. So yan po yung gamit ni long answer. Okay, so by the way, we forgot to assign a point here or points here. For example, sa number 4. So since this is only a multiple choice, let's provide or assign 1 point for this one. Okay, and then here define a planet. Okay, click lang. So since this is a definition, let's give 3 points for this one. Okay, so here. So ayan, meron na. Okay? So sir, pwede ko bang pagpalitin yung, for example, yung itong question number 5, gusto ko siyang ilipat dito sa number 4, pagpalitin ko silang dalawa. Pwede po ba 'yon? Yes, pwede. Okay, so paano ba gagawin 'yon? So kung mapapansin niyo dito sa active na question na to, meron tayong mga icon sa bandang taas. We have the copy or the duplicate question. We have here the recycle bin or delete button here. And then we have here the move question up or move question down. So ito yung gagamitin natin to move the question from going up and in going down. Okay? So should you wish, if you wish to delete this question, pwede natin siyang i-delete. Ito lang yung yung button. Okay, so let's try to move this question from number 5 going to number 4. So pindutin lang natin si going up. So automatic naging number 4 si define a planet. And yung multiple choice natin sa number 4 napunta siya sa number 5. So si Microsoft Forms is very easy to use and very user friendly po siya, no? So napakadali lang niya gamitin. So sisiw lang po sa inyo pag ginamit niyo kasi yun nga po, napakadali niya lang gamitin. Hindi tulad ng ibang forms na medyo nakakalito. Okay? So dito po kahit beginner lang po kayo, magigets niyo na po agad. Okay? So ito na po. So next question tayo. So click lang natin si number 5 para makita natin si add new. Okay? So click si add new. So we are done with choice, we are done with text. Now dito tayo sa rating. So click natin sa rating. For example, ang question nyo, rate our activity today. So, ipaparate nyo ngayon sa mga bata kung maganda ba ang naging takbo ng ating lesson or medyo may kulang ba. So, pwede tayong evaluate ng bata doon yung activity natin. So, pwede nilang gawin yon. Okay, so paano yon? So, by default, we have only 5 stars here. Pero pwede natin siyang gawin to up to 10. For example, yan. Okay? So, rate our activity today. So, from 1 to 10. For example, ito yon. 1 to 10. Okay? Okay. So, thank you. And then, pwede natin palitan yung symbol. Instead of stars, pwede natin siyang gawing number. Yan. So, pwede yan. So, depende po kung anong gusto nyo. Pwede siyang star, pwede siyang number. Okay, so, since para ma-motivate yung mga bata, let's use star. Okay? So, star and then i-rate lang kung paano ang activity. Kung ano yung naging takbo ng ating activity. Maganda ba? So, 10. Kung hindi masyado, 8. Parang ganon. So, yung mga bata na yung mag-evaluate ng activity. Okay? So, ayan. Then, let's assign a point. Okay? 1 point lang for this question. Okay? So, we're done with our rating. So, ganito lang po. Simple lang po ang panggamit ng rating. Okay, let's go move and click add new. And then date. Okay. So, sa date, for example, since we are talking with science, and ito na lang yung tanong natin. When did Apollo 11 was launched? The moon. Yan. So, ito yung tanong. When did Apollo 11 was launched to the moon? So, automatic, yung magiging sagot ng bata, magbibigay siya ng calendar. So, dito nila hanapin yung sagot. Okay? So, let's try and let's assign muna ng points. For example, so let's give 2 points for this one since dates to medyo nakakalito or medyo mahirap. So, bigyan natin ng 2 points for this and then let's try to preview our form for our quiz. Okay, click preview and then scroll down. So, ayan na po yung ating nagawang question. Ayan. So, dito sa calendar, pag kinlik natin yan or sa date, ayan, yung calendar na mismo yan. Okay, so, by year, then by month, yan. Then, ito po yung mga, yan. Okay? So, yan po yung paggamit ng ating date. Okay, so I hope you get the concept. Let's go back to our, konti na lang po, mabilis na to. Konting-konti na lang, mga 5 to 10 minutes na lang po. And then, let's go back to our editing and then click add for another one. So, dito na tayo sa inverted arrow. Okay, use ranking. Okay, use ranking. For example, ang gamit po nito is sequencing of events. So, gamit na gamit po siya. So, let's try arrange the cycle of a butterfly. Okay, for example, ito yan ha. Okay, number 1, pupa. Cocoon. For example, then egg. Then I'll click odd option. Butterfly. Then meron pa ba? Larva. Okay. So we have here 5 or larvae or larva. Okay. So ang gagawin ng bata is i-arrange niya from the egg or yung egg and then up to butterfly. So since medyo it requires marami yung pag-memorize, so bigyan natin ng 5 points yung bata dito. Okay? So let's try to preview our ranking. Okay, let's go back, preview. Ayan, so lumabas siya. So arrange the cycle of a butterfly. So ang gagawin lang to arrange the cycle, so ida-drag lang, click and drag lang nila yung halimbawa egg. Ayan, i-click and drag lang para mapunta siya sa unahan. Okay, so number 2 larva. Yan, cocoon, then pupa, then 2 butterfly. So ayan lang po yung pag-arrange ng ating cycle using the ranking. Okay, so I hope you get the concept. So madaling-madali lang po siya, easy, user-friendly po. Okay, then go back sa ating editing. Okay, so we're done with the ranking. Add new po ulit tayo. And then click natin si inverted arrow. Sa Likert po tayo. So si Likert is the same with halos magkapatid sila ni rating. Okay? So halos magkatulad. Or no. Si ano pala 'yon, si Net Promoter Score. Okay, so dito si balik tayo. Sorry for that. Balik tayo. Okay, delete ko muna. Okay, add new. Okay, dito tayo kay Likert. So si Likert ginagamit sa pagme-measure ng luckiness. Okay, for example, sa topic, ito yung natin, or yan, topic, or sa astronomy, for example. So planets tayo by for example, planets. So dito tayo kay Mars. Okay, kay Mercury. Yan, for example, ito yung mga natin statements, Earth. Okay, so paano nyo siya i-rate yung topic or yung discussion nyo about dito sa planet? Is it strongly agree ka ba dito? Agree lang? Ayan. Neutral ka dito sa topic na to? Strong disagree? Disagree. Okay, or strongly disagree. Yan. So, ito yung pagpipilian yung sa natin. Okay? So, ito yung mga topics natin sa planet. For example, Mars, Mercury, Earth. So, paano mo siya? Nagustuhan mo ba siya? Strongly agree ka ba? Well delivered ba yung topic? Agree ka ba? Neutral ka lang? Disagree or disagree? So, should you wish to add another option, just click the plus sign. Or kung gusto mong tanggalin to, for example, so click mo lang dyan and then meron dyang recycle bin or delete button. So, ayan lang siya. And should you wish to add another statement, so click lang dito sa baba. Ayan. Para makadagdag ka ng bagong statement. So, kung ayaw mo na, delete mo lang para mawala. Okay? And then, let's try to add 3 points for this one. Okay? So, that's the concept of Likert scale. So let's move on and go ahead to another option here. We have the Net Promoter Score. So ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, almost the same sila ni rating. So for example, ito yung question, how likely are you to recommend us to a friend or a colleague, or yung sa topic or discussion, pwede mo siyang gamitin din. Okay, so from 0, not all likely to extremely likely. So parang ito, bonus points na lang yan. So assign tayo ng 1 point for this one. So parang evaluation din yan ng activity. Parang ganon. So ayan yung paggamit ng ating Net Promoter Score. So simple lang po siya. So hindi po siya ganon ka-komplikado. Okay, and let's go and click another option here sa section. Okay, so sa section, itong ginagawa natin ngayon is by default, ito po yung section 1. Itong natin. Ito yung section 1. So pag pinreview natin yan, ito yan. Isang buong ganito, isang section yan. Okay? So balik tayo. So pag binalik natin yung add new, dito tayo, yung section, pag kinlik natin to, ibig sabihin another set of sections. So magiging section 2 to. Okay? So ayan. So kung mapapansin nyo, ito, nasa bandang taas yung kanyang pangalan, section 2. Okay, so pwede ka na mag-add dito ng panibagong For example, another topic na naman siya. Okay, for example, sa ibang topic, for example, sa quarter 2 na to. Okay? Yan. So, then add ka dito. Yan. Quarter 2 quiz, for example. Quarter 2 quiz. Yan. Then description, optional, pwedeng lagyan, pwedeng hindi. And then add new. Okay? And then add choice, yan. Pwede na yan, dire-diretso na. So the same lang nung ginawa natin sa taas kanina. So ayan yung section, okay? So another page, parang ganon. Okay? So preview lang natin yung ginawa natin. Ayan. So ito na yon. Okay? So kung mapapansin nyo, kung may section 2, automatic magiging next. Pero kung isang section lang siya, submit na siya diretso. Okay? So you can proceed to section 2 unless na-fill upan or nasagutan to lahat ng bata. Okay? So since this asterisk, red asterisk means required, so dapat sagutan muna yung unang field bago mag-proceed or bago kasi you cannot proceed unless all the fields are answered. Okay, so I hope that's clear. So let's go back to our editing. Okay, before we send or share this link, let's try to edit the settings or ang permission settings nating forms. Okay, so click lang natin tong three dots here from our screen sa upper right corner. Click natin yan, may options na lalabas, settings, feedback, and terms. So dito tayo sa settings. Okay. So option for quiz, so show results automatically. Okay, so once sinagutan ng bata, automatic may kita niya yung result. And then here sa baba, merong option for responses. Okay, so automatic accept responses tayo. So dito, kung mapapansin nyo, merong start date and end date. Ito po yung pagsiset ng expiration date ng ating ginawang phone quiz. Okay? Or online quiz. So sa start date, click mo lang yan, then may lalabas dyan na date and time. Okay, so since we are now August 7, we can set this quiz. So pwede mong iset yung quiz ng ibang araw. So mag-activate lang yung quiz kapag tumugma na siya sa date at saka sa time. So otherwise hindi pa siya katanggap ng mga responses. So for example, alas 12 yan. Alas 12 na ngayon. So lagay lang natin 12:30 for example. Pero kapag tinanggal mo to, automatic yan, anytime, anywhere yan. So pwede mong sagutan yung quiz na to kahit mamaya, bukas, susunod na araw, susunod na taon kasi wala siyang limitation. So dito kasi sa start date at saka end date, naglalagay tayo ng start date kasi merong target tayo na sinusundan or sinusunod. For example, kailangan sa linggo na to masagutan na ng mga bata. Otherwise, wala siya. So here, so for the sake of this demonstration, hindi na lang muna natin lalagyan para meron kayong output mamaya. May i-send ko sa inyo itong link na to, pasasagutan nyo para later on makikita nyo yung automatic responses or yung analytics ng ating ginawang quiz. So dito makikita mamaya yung responses. So magkakaroon ito ng number kung ilan na yung mga taong sumagot ng quiz na to. Okay? So again, let's go back to settings. So start date, pwede yan. Ito po yung paglalagay ng expiration sa ating ating quiz. So start date, lagay kayo ng date tsaka time kung kailan anong petsa magsisimula at anong oras, and end date kung kailan matatapos. So for example, matatapos siya bukas ng alas 5. Okay? Oops. So magsisimula siya ng alauna and then matatapos siya ng alas 5. Bukas ng alas 5. So for example, ang oras ngayon ay alas 12:01 or alas 12:01. Then hindi pa siya pwedeng sagutan kasi alauna pa siya magsisimula. Kasi mamaya pag click nyo to, sir, do not accept responses pa kasi nakaset tayo ng alauna. So pag tinanggal ko to, so pwede na siyang i-access. And then bukas siya mag-expire. So tatanggalin ko na lang si start date tsaka yung end date para anytime niyo siya pwedeng sagutan. So pero for the sake of this demonstration, so kailangan nating sagutan to within the day or bukas para makita natin yung responses dito. Okay? And then email notification, pwede nyo i-check para may na-receive din yung mga bata sa ginawa nilang pag sa ganitong quiz. So and then customize message. Pwede kang maglagay dyan, thank you for answering the quiz. Yan. Pwede nating personalize ang message. Then after that, na-set na natin yung permission, dito na natin siya pwede ngayong i-send or i-share. So, click lang natin si send, okay, to share this online quiz. Okay, so for your information, itong kagandahan ni Microsoft Forms because meron siyang 4 na way on how to share this online quiz. Sa Google Forms, no, kung i-compare natin siya, only one way of sending lang or sharing yung meron sa Google Form. It's through link. Dito kay Microsoft Forms, meron siyang 4 na way or 6 pa nga kasi meron pang pwede mo siyang i-share sa Facebook tsaka pwede mo rin siyang i-share sa Twitter. So dito, naka-activate si link. So automatic, pag kinlik mo si itong chain icon, magbibigay siya ngayon ng link. Ito yan. So click mo lang yung copy para makopya natin ng buong buo yung link. Click mo yan and then sasabihin niya, the link is ready for you to paste. So this time, pwede mo na siyang i-send or i-paste doon sa, kung meron kayong group messenger or group chat, pwede mo siyang i-send doon privately or pwede mo siyang i-paste sa Microsoft Teams, pwede yan sa OneNote, pwede yan sa class notebook ng bata. Okay? And then also, the other way is through QR code. So pag kinlik mo si QR code, yung pangalawang option, so magbibigay siya ng isang QR code. Ito, itong icon na to. Ang gagawin mo lang dyan is ida-download mo to para meron kang image file nito. Okay, ngayon, ito na yung pwede mong i-send. Pwede mo rin siyang i-send o i-upload sa Messenger, sa Teams, sa lahat ng platforms na pwedeng mapagsenda nito. Okay? So, pwedeng email, group chat, Facebook, kaya email, Teams, Microsoft Teams, sa OneNote, pwede rin yan. So, kung merong scanner yung mobile phone nyo, i-scan nyo lang, automatic lalabas tong quiz na to. Okay, so i-scan nyo lang. And also, you can embed this on your web page. Okay, so, for example, sa group page ninyo, yan, pwede mong embed, automatic yan, lalabas to. Okay, and also, the email. Pwede mo siyang i-email. So, send mo lang siya sa email, click mo lang to, then if you have your personal account, automatic Outlook yan. So pag click mo yan, yung magbubukas yung Outlook. Okay? So ayan yung kagandahan. Okay? So close ko na lang. Ano. So yan yung meron tayong 4 ways or 6 ways. Pwede mo rin siyang i-share through Facebook and Twitter. Yan. So 6 yan. Okay. So I'm gonna click this one, the link, then copy, then i-send ko sa inyo ngayon tong link and then after nyo mag-lunch, pwede nyo siyang sagutan para mamaya makikita natin yung mga responses nyo. Real time. Meron siyang, ang kagandahan kasi nito, meron siyang nakagraph na siya. No? So papakita ko yung ginawa kong mga forms dito. For example, itong SPG election namin. Yan, ito yung ginawa ko, yung responses. Ayan. So, ito automatic. Ayan. So, ito yung result. Ayan. May mga ano na siya, nakagraph. May real-time ano na siya. Analytics. Yan. Automatic. And then, pwede nyo siyang i-download din yung file. Ito yung ginawa yung quiz or yung survey. So, in form of Excel. Yan. Mata-download niya siya. Nandun din siya in detailed lahat. Kompleto kung ano yung from question number 1 to question number 20, for example, kung sino yung nakakuha ng tamang sagot or kung ano yung mga information na pinasok mo doon, makikita nyo, kompleto po yan. Ayan. So, balik lang tayo. And then, so, halimbawa, na-close ko yan. So, ang gagawin nyo lang, yung forms na ginawa nyo, dito nyo na siya makikita sa My Forms. So, nandito na siya lahat. So, balikan natin yung ginawa nating Science 3. Yan. So, nandito. Okay, send. Then, click copy. So, ito na po yung ipapasa ko kay Ma'am Jade. And then, later on, pwede nyo na siyang sagutan after nyo pong kumain. So, that's it. So, I hope na-discuss ko po lahat ng dapat i-discuss sa Microsoft Forms. Kung meron po kayong mga question or queries, pwede po ninyong i-send lang sa group chat ninyo or through Ma'am Jade April para masagot po natin yung mga queries ninyo. So with that, Ma'am Jade, maraming salamat sa pag-imbita sa akin. I hope meron natutunan ng ating mga participants regarding sa ating topic sa Microsoft Forms. So muli, maraming salamat and magandang tanghali po sa lahat.
Salamat po, Sir Henry. Narinig pa ba ako? Ayun. Salamat po, Sir Henry, for delivering about Microsoft Forms. And I know you would agree with me that using Microsoft Forms is easy. pwede pong gawin ng mga bata. Pwede din po ito for assessment. Pwedeng i-assignment sa bata at gumawa siya ng Microsoft Forms na sa kanya. I actually did this with my grade 9 students. Nung parating lumilindol dito sa Davao City, and there were so many times that we have to cut off classes. So nagkaroon po kami ng online quiz at online assessment dahil po sa lindol. And I'm sure after this, the teachers will explore about Microsoft Forms certainly. Maraming salamat po all the way po, all city. And
Yes. Sige.
stand by po tayo, Sir Henry. At stand po tayo
Welcome.
sa YouTube and Facebook Live. Let's call in Sir Edgar Matiquez and Ms. Catherine Cruz. Kung meron po ba tayong mga katanungan?
Hello, Ma'am Jay.
Sir Henry, Sir Edgar, sorry.
So, Ma'am Jay, may tanong po dito about po form, Microsoft Form. Bali, pwede pa marifiguritan. Pwede po ba magamit ang Microsoft Forms kahit wala pong 365?
Ay, sige po. Ma'am Jade, pwedeng sagutin?
Sure, no problem po.
Okay, sige po. Microsoft Forms po is available po siya kung meron po kayong personal account po. So kahit wala po kayong Microsoft 365 account, pwede po siyang gamitin. Kasi po yung kanina po, yung diniscuss ko po, sabi ko sa inyo, yung ginamit ko po is personal account ko po. Ito po, personal account po yan. Ito po, kung nakikita niyo po yung screen ko, yan po, henry.narizon@outlook.com po yung gamit ko. Pwede po siyang gawin. Ayan po. So, Ma'am Jade?
Salamat po, Sir Henry. So, pwede po siya magamit kahit wala pang Office 365. Gamitin niyo po ang inyong Outlook account para po makapa-explore po kayo for Microsoft Forms. Meron pa po ba, Sir Edgar?
Opo, Ma'am, meron pa po. Actually, hindi po siya tanong, kundi po request from Ma'am
Sige po.
Apolinar, from Ma'am Leia Rivera. Paki-share po ulit ng link po ng forms po ni yung mga speaker po pa Ma'am Ruby, Sir Hep, at saka kay Sir Henry. Yung
Sige,
link po
i-share
sa
po.
discussion.
Sige po. Later po, ipapasa po ni Sir Henry ang kanyang link sa Microsoft Forms. At i-share po namin ulit yung OneDrive link ni Sir Hepolito. Kasi baka natapunan na po sa mga comments po, di ba? Sige po.
Opo,
Alright.
at saka last po, Ma'am. Ano po ang next topic para po sana ma-download namin yung apps na gagamitin from Apolinia Rejas?
Sige po. Alright. After po ng question-answer portion, magbibigay po kami ng iprepare po ninyo para po sa Monday. Sige po, no problem po. At saka not to mention, Sir Edgar, meron po kayong live dyan sa likuran ninyo. Nagdo-double tasking, multitasking po si Sir Edgar. Broadcasting live for Teams and broadcasting live po for DepEd LMS. Kaya po talaga mga Microsoft ambassadors. Alright, from Miss Catherine, meron po ba tayong tanong?
Yes, Ma'am Jade. Have here po. But before the question, may comment po si Ma'am Onero Camont.
Okay po.
Still watching and the speaker has clear voice, good background. So thank you sa speakers and to Ma'am Jade. So as I heard your voice, it sounds like Apple the app. Good accent and pronunciation. It sounds clear. So may comment po dito si Ma'am Disa May Aunzo. This is good for student teacher na mag-practicum this SEM. And a question from June Albores. Sir, during the uploading, how will you hide your email address so that the pupil may not be able to view your email ad? Yun po yung question.
Email
Sir
address po?
Henry?
Yes,
Ma'am
po.
Jade.
During
Sa anong part po
uploading.
yun? Uploading. Uploading. Anong upload po yung sa file? Parang ganon?
Siguro,
Ano po?
according
Kasi
to June, during the uploading, how will you hide your email address so that the pupil may not be able to view your email ad. Sa uploading part po ata, sir.
Check lang natin
Okay.
Siguro Sir Henry, nakita yung email mo kanina kasi preview po yung pinakita nyo. Hindi po yung
Okay.
yung sasagutan nila talaga na form. Parang ganun ata eh.
Bakit ito yung sa ano ko, yung sa form ko mismo. Ito nakita ko ito. Nakikita ba yung screen ko? Actually, pag nasa na to, pag yung ginawa kasi nating form, pag pin-view na namata yung sa cellphone, for example, sa cellphone ba or sa ang makikita lang nila mismo talaga is yung quiz lang, wala na. Yung email address, kung meron man, hindi po nila makikita yon. Ayan po, ito po yung actual na wala pong email address po dyan. And ang kagandahan po ni lahat ng application ni Microsoft is secured po lahat ng ng application po natin. So, kung meron mang sige po, kung hanapan natin ng ng way kung yung question ni sir kung ma-hide ba yung So, pero for the meantime po, ito po, wala po siyang Sige po, kung babalikan ko po kayo, then hanapan natin na sagot yung query ni sir. So, ganun na lang gawin natin, Ma'am Jade.
Opo, no problem po.
Okay.
Miss Catherine, meron po.
Isa na lang po.
Yes, sir.
Miss Ma'am Jade.
Yes,
Again,
po,
ulitin
no
ko po yung paggawa ng online quiz tsaka ng online survey, pareho lang po yung ating environment. Ang pinagkaiba lang po is yung may pag-a-assign lang ng points. So sa quiz, doon tayo nag-a-assign ng points. Sa survey po wala. So almost the same sila. Yun lang yung pinagkaiba, yung pag-a-assign lang ng points. So I hope that is clear, Ma'am Jade.
Yes po, clear po. Dito po sa ating teams, nag-raise po ng hand si Ma'am Ruby Ann. Baka may tanong po si Ma'am, sorry to mention po Dito po sa teams, may tanong po ba?
So, baka napindot lang.
Opo, baka napindot na, sorry to mention. Alright, so yung balikan po natin yung request, kung may ipe-prepare pa sila. Magpapakita po kami ng sample first. Sir Henry, thank you very much. I think that's about it. Salamat po talaga sa request namin that all the way from Bohol, you will talk to us about Microsoft Forms. And we encourage all our teachers that explore po tayo so that we may be able to totally appreciate it. Diba? Elementary nga ito kay Sir Henry and Microsoft Forms. Diba ang galing?
Yes. Okay, thank
Maraming
you.
salamat po, Sir Henry. At para po sa ating mga kapatid na nandito po sa YouTube, Facebook Live at sa Teams, sana makita po ang aking screen. Sample po tayo sa output ninyo. Gagawin po natin output. May nakikita po ba? Sana meron.
Wala pa, Ma'am
Madalian
Jade.
lamang. Wala pa. Alright.
Ayan na
ganito
Ma'am
po.
Jade. Wakelet. Si Ma'am
Alright.
Charlene.
Yes po, ma'am. Ito po ang sample ng ating, what do you call this one? Output po for next week. Okay po? Parang nawala. Ngayon, for next week, ang ipaprepare nyo po is you have to have an account or profile in kahoot.com. Okay? If we post it on Facebook, ang nangyayari kasi, ipi-preview lang ni Facebook. It will not allow us to post another site. Okay? So, kung naka-bitly siya tayo ni URL, that's no problem. But if we post another site, hindi po siya tinatanggap ni Facebook. So, next week, Microsoft Word pong pag-uusapan natin, Wakelet at Kahoot. So, prepare po tayo ng account sa kahoot.com at if it's alright, mag-prepare din po tayo sa Wakelet. Yung nakita nyo kanina, sample po yun sa ating output na ibibigay niyo po sa amin. Okay? Pero wala pong pressure kasi we will give you 7 days after our third day. Am I still on air? Parang biglang na tumahimik.
Okay lang po, Ma'am Jane.
Okay pa, Ma'am
Alright.
Jade.
So, ganun po ang ating ipe-prepare para po sa Monday. Pwede po bang tawagin si Ma'am Hasmian? Meron po ba tayong management of learning ulit sa Monday? Pwede po bang mapa-remind sila?
Meron pong naka-assign. Reminder po for Bunawan District and Tibungco District. Sila po ang naka-assign for the MOL on Monday. Reminder lang din po, we will start early. If possible, before 8, baka start na po tayo.
Alright, so salamat po, ma'am. So balik po tayo sa output. Ito po ang output ninyo. Prepare a picture. Congratulations to Mr. Charlene Quesado. She was from batch 1 po. Tapos, sample po natin ang ano ni Ma'am Charlene. Shout out po ka Ma'am Charlene. Ang ganda po ng kanyang nagka-output po siya. Ito po ang ating talagang wakelet collection. We will view that one. Ito po, ang link po, you have to share the link. Kailangan po shareable ang link, makita po natin. Tapos, ang link, you have to save it. Ilalagay nyo po sa online form na ibibigay po namin sa inyo on the third day at the end of the session. Pag nakapag-submit po kayo ng online form, and when you click submit on that online form, doon po lalabas ang mga codes na i-redeem nyo po doon sa Microsoft Education Center. Hindi po naman ipa-flash ang mga codes dito po sa Teams link. Sagutan nyo po ulit ang form para po makuha nyo ang inyong codes, inyong certificate, pasensya na. Ano ba ang nasa output? Katulad na ginawa ni Ma'am Charlene, nag-login po siya, gumawa po siya ng account sa Microsoft Teams. Ito po ang kanyang Microsoft Teams. Nag-login po siya at gumawa po siya ng account at na-screenshot po niya. Ngayon, pumunta po siya sa OneNote. It's either, katulad sinabi ng Ma'am Ruby, it could be in your Windows desktop or pwede po kayong pumunta online. Gumawa po si Ma'am Charlene ng notebook niya sa OneNote. Nag-screenshot po siya. Gamitin nyo rin po ang inyong Outlook account. Baba po tayo. Ito po ang isang evidence na ito po ang Outlook account ni Ma'am Charlene. At nag-screenshot po siya. At ito po ay created by our speaker, Mr. Michael Morella. Ito po, itong wakelet na ito, ginawa po ito ni Sir Michael at nag-share. Nag-allowed po tayong ma-share under po sa account ni Sir Michael Morella. Ito po ang sample. Okay? Ito po ang account ni Mami Charlene sa kanyang wakelet. Ayun, hey Charlene Quesado. So, ganyan lang po ang ating gagawin. At sa Kahoot naman po, nag-participate po. That Kahoot will be on the third day, Monday. Nag-screenshot din po si Ma'am Charlene sa laro ng Kahoot ng mga participants po nung batch 1. So, simple lang po ang ating output. Pwede rin po kayo mag-output sa Microsoft Word, PowerPoint, mag-screenshot po kayo sa inyong mga ginawa po. Ganun lang po ang gagawin natin. Ayan po ang sample ng ating outputs that will be submitted next week pa po. So that's about it. We would like to say thank you to our fellow educators here in Davao City watching in Facebook Live and YouTube. Thank you po for bearing with us, for being patient with us, and for being together until 12:30 in noontime. This is for all of us as we prepare ourselves for August 24 in the opening. Wala na pong atrasan ito. So, go lang po tayo mga kaguro. Laban Japan, sabi nga nila. We will not hold you long. We would like to say thank you to Miss Catherine Flojo and Sir Edgar Manriquez for being again our eyes and ears in YouTube and Facebook Live. To Sir Gilbert Banluta, our Division ITO broadcaster in charge. Our Senior Education Specialist, Mrs. Min Camelotes. And of course, to our passionate teachers in Davao City. Maraming salamat po. We'll give you your afternoon time with your family. Thank you and good noon, Davao City.
Thank you, Ma'am Jade.
Thank you po.
Thank you, Ma'am Jade.
Thank you,
Thank you
Sir
po.
Monday,
Edgar.
Monday na nan, Ma'am. Monday.
Yes po, balik po tayo mga kaguro sa Monday. Rest
Sir?
po tayo ng Saturday and Sunday. Salamat po.
Okay po, salamat.
Opo. Announcement lang po, Ma'am Jade.
Yes po, announcement po.
For the attendance po, i-post sa Facebook and YouTube. And then, please answer the attendance link and then the evaluation. Ayan lang po.
Sige po. Thank you po.
Bye-bye po.
We'll end the call na po.
Apo, yes po.